All right. Well, I think I just heard the word live. So, welcome to the Stats Texas Shootout. We're going to have some Golden Tee action coming to you from Houston, Texas. We got qualifying action here on Saturday. I'm hoping folks are joining up in chat, getting ready to view some really spectacular Golden Tee action that's going to be coming to you live here momentarily. I believe we're going to have Mr. Brock Temmel up against I mean, really playing together with Mr. Mark Quadrifolio Lurton here momentarily. So, how's everybody doing today? Is it a great day for Golden Tee Golf? What are we thinking?
Please check in using keypad, touchscreen, or NFC. More information available at GoldenTee.com. It's easy.
All right. So, we have folks logging in, getting ready to set up a round. We're going to have some golf going for you here shortly. I am not in the room. I am coming to you remotely from exotic, somewhat desolate and frozen Boston, Massachusetts this time of year. We got Hawkeye Hills coming. I believe Brock may have just played Hawkeye as a warm up, so he's a little bit prepped for this game. Hopefully, see some fireworks here coming for you. Turk looking at us from the first tee. What do we got here coming for you? So, towels coming in on the ball, making sure we've got the right grip, got the right shot. A little bit of a wind here. We're going to be high roll 7-degree. So, flying to the second fairway and just running out for a chip. Finds the bunker, probably no significant barrier to the eagle there. Probably some kind of 7-iron, 9-iron tip chip up and out from there. What has Mark got? So high roll 8.5. Not going to get obviously the same distance coming in with the Breeze golf ball, but 57 yards. I mean, my kingdom for a chipper wedge here, but nice opportunity for a chip at the pin. Sticks it close, easy birdie. Obviously, not match play here on qualifying Saturday, so both players rooting for each other, just trying to put up a good score. Brock here looking at the situation, trying to figure out how much loft is required. Yep, diagnoses it perfect. Boom, splat in the hole, and we're moving on. Gonna politely tap in Mark's putt. Pretty easy there. And on to number 2. What type of look do we get? So we're not quite buried behind the trees here in the way that we could be. It's almost a far enough back tee box. You could almost back up here and hit a high 9-wood over the top. I know Brock has been hitting some lower loft clubs. Yep, here we go through the trees and letting them play down the hill. So he's going to try to find the right part of the tree that is the most 90% air to bounce on through there with the backspin for the extra hops. Doesn't quite get there. It's a shot that I'm going to have to give a little bit more thought to as we keep moving, but I've got to see it do a little bit better before I really try to put it in my bag. That was not the result Brock was looking for. I think Mark thinking here, maybe like a human, trying to go over and around the trees with a big cut, maybe play the hillside. That looks like that's deep, and it's going to be a sandy boy. All right.
Let's head over to golfer 1.
I see Richard King up in chat. He's in California. I'm in Boston. We've got the country surrounded. You can't avoid us. This is Golden Tee 24/7. We're not going to stop. So another shot coming in. I mean, Brock came up a little bit short off the tee with that 7-degree, and he did the most predictable thing ever on the second shot, which is just ram it straight into the hole. That's 2 chips for Eagle, 1 out of the sand, 1 out of some pretty sketchy looking rough in 2 holes. Brock pretty dialed in, hoping to put up a really good qualifying score here today. Obviously, this is Saturday. This is qualifying Saturday at the Texas Shootout here at Stats. We're going to have match play coming tomorrow once all the players have posted up their 5-course qualifying scores and we've sorted people into a bracket. This is, Nate for Beer Minimum Web coming to you from Boston. Going to be with you here for a little while today. Hoping to have some more folks hop in and enjoy spending the time with us. We will take you about as far as we can. Some of us are going to have to step out. I know myself for a nice Valentine's Day dinner, and also for some time spent on the Golden Tee machine myself. But in the meantime, here we go. This is one of the most favorable looks I've seen here on number 3 on Hawkeye in these current tees. It's just a straight run down to the cup. Brock missed it a little bit right. Mark coming through a little bit short left, not quite giving it the life it needed to chase down to that pin.
Looking at a birdie.
All right, so moving on to hole number 4 on Hawkeye Hills. Interesting look now. Stout sometimes has to give this a thought, but Cosmos, I love the high 10.5 here that takes the barn out of play and opens up a little bit more space to the right here with the wind into the green, so you can sort of not have to worry about the tree on the second shot. You've got room to move it where you need to try to run it at the hole. Stout's having to play a slightly tighter line, very tight line there. Going to be maybe trying to, I don't know, punch under the trees there on the second shot from Mark. Not quite sure where that's headed.
Nice job.
Golfer 2 to strike the ball.
He may need to aim just a bit to the right to account.
Yeah, a little bit of tree overhang challenges here. Coming out of the heavy rough, I'm trying to do everything I can to avoid pulling back here. Yep, so he just goes with the thumbs. 7-iron, though, this is why I was talking about punch. The 7-iron without, it was just always going to go up and catch those leaves. You know, I don't know Mark's bag. I don't know the punch shot very well. I haven't had a lot of time to get familiar with it, but I'm kind of hoping there might have been a 7-iron or 5-iron punch type shot available there, just to try to take those out of play.
Golfer 2 reading a birdie putt.
All right, Mark coming in with the putt, gets the birdie. Yep, you can see it in the body language. There was a shot left on the table there, but no worries. It's one. We bounce back.
Golfer 1 will be first off the tee.
Okay. So Brock, super favorable look here. I've seen him do this 7-degree shot into this green before, so he's going to try to get this to pop in there and then stick close somehow. I'm studying right now. Yep, that's what I'm going to have to learn. That's a pretty crazy shot. Nice 7-degree, bounce once over the water, hit the lip, pop up, short putt.
There we go.
Mark chooses the better part of valor there, lays up a little bit. Not a terrible look here. Like you're thinking hole out when you see that type of chipping opportunity.
Look how close it is.
Golfer 1 with a look for eagle.
Shout out to all the myriad viewers we have right now. I'm sure there are millions. Folks might be coming in later to take a look at what's going on this stream. I'm just enjoying watching a little bit of Golden Tee. Anytime I get to see some of the great players that we have in Texas chase after some of these courses, you know, I like dialing in and learning a thing or two.
Golfer 2 is ready to go.
So I see Richard King popping up in chat, reminding us that we do have a live scoreboard going on for this qualifier. Some players have already been playing several of the courses. So Mark has already played Machu Picchu 28 under. Solid number on that course. Didn't get a chance to see the setup, but it appears to be a tie for the course win with Mr. GVK.
Golfer 2.
Brock Temmel not appearing on the leaderboard yet, so I'm guessing this will be his first round of the qualifier. We'll go from there.
There's a spinner.
All right, so both players on or about the putting surface.
Pull out Peter.
Eagle coming in from Mark.
Golfer 1.
Brock off having a conversation, talking to Chad a little bit. Neither player finding the water here. Both players staying out of trouble. A couple eagles coming through.
Ready to tee off. It's golfer 1.
All right, hole 7. Not the most favorable wind, but a par 3 is a par 3. So Brock's going to be taking a look here. Plenty of room long right of the pin. So the question is, can you find a spot to land it and then chase it back? Ugh,
Golfer 2 is
good
out.
look. Definitely was giving it a chance there. Paid for the entire green, and he was using it, finding the edges, finding the shape. Let's go. So let's see. I've got YouTube chat up here.
That's on.
Over on the side,
Golfer
we
2
have
putting.
one of the rookie Golden Tee players. I'm not sure anybody knows him, but this new guy, Paul Luna, popping up here in chat. How's it going, Paul? Folks checking out the action that we have going on. As Mark also takes a run at it.
Leading things off here is golfer 1.
My foreign languages are a bit rough. I'm not. Is that Italian? Can somebody translate quadrifolio for me? All right, so Brock's taking a look at the green here. One of those holes that, like, it looks like the simplest thing on the planet, and almost for me, I find myself letting it get in my head and just doing. I mean, oftentimes that, just not really giving it a look at the pin when the pin was right there. Brock, maybe they're very intentionally playing the safe part of the green. Not threatening the narrow waist, just hitting the large part of the green and taking the putt. But I feel like he would have liked more.
What a talent. That's how it's done.
Golfer 1 with a putt for eagle. That's in. Golfer 2 feeling the pressure of the
Cleaning it up. Eagle is the score, and it appears to have been achieved. Moving on to the closing hole of the front nine here on Hawkeye.
will be golfer 1.
So one Cosmos player, one Stout player. Pretty big headwind. Makes for an interesting play here with Cosmos. You'll be probably trying to set up maybe a
That's well struck.
10.5 driver bite to attack this front pin on the second shot.
Is golfer 2.
Breezes, Stouts coming in here. Maybe a little bit hotter on the first shot, and then gonna take a little bit more muscle on shot number 2, but no big threat. Oh,
Hand, Peter.
almost tried to do it in just do it in the air. No need to touch the green if you just dunk it. A little bit of smile there from Brock as he recognizes that shot coming through. So taking a look here, this is possible 10.5 bite, but I think the 8.5 is going to be certainly the safer shot. 10.5 bite, you probably could have landed it about 6 or 7 yards past the pin,
Golfer 2.
and then it would have pulled back towards the cup. I would have done that, but you know, it is what it is. There's a reason I'm going to need a replacement shoulder before I'm 50. Maybe don't max out every shot if you're following along at home. Okay, so the pin here on number 10 on the lower tier on the front side really have to be thinking
It's golfer two.
eagle here, or great shot points, right? They count for the standings here on a qualifying Saturday. But it's just such a favorable position.
Golfer two.
With that headwind, you're trying to find a way to just toss it up there and let maybe a little bit of bite, depending on power, pull it into the hole. Let's see what Mark's got.
Perfect.
Lining up
Safely aboard.
golfer one.
Sticks the low tier. It's going to be a tap in putt. I'm assuming we're going to see Brock tap it in for him. All right, so I've got the YouTube stream up, got a little bit of restream on so I can see what's going on. Hope folks are doing well today as people start tuning in. Obviously, live here on the GoldenTeeTV YouTube channel. Richard King, Brock Tamel doing a lot of work today to get this stream happening for us. Chad Hart with a hand in making it all possible. Happy to be bringing you this action from the Golden Tee Texas Shootout at Stats in Houston, Texas. Let me know if I'm wrong. Texas is a very big place, and from Boston, it looks very far away. But very excited for folks to be getting some Golden Tee in today. I'm very excited to be watching. Hope everyone else is doing well. Thumbs coming in from Brock on that tee shot. It's a very scoreable look. Like, you can really throw this at the pin with a little bit of an upslope, a little bit of a left there. You're not going to get in trouble. Probably hoping for a hole out. Let's see if Mark can find it. Thumbs as well. Doesn't quite get it far enough up the hill, but it was on a really nice line.
Readies the blade. Peter, a nice birdie two here. Golfer two, just about to putt. Mark down a birdie, Peter. Golfer one is ready.
All right. Oh, here we go. Ethereal corn shot, throwing it out into the dirt. I have heard tell from somewhat reliable sources that there are no immediate plans to patch the fact that this corn in this one rectangle of dirt has no hitboxes. So at least for the near term, we are going to be seeing a lot of these shots here on Hawkeye number 12, just going out into the corn. For folks who have not hit this shot, or for who regularly find themselves in surfaces like dirt trying to hit a follow-up shot, a lot of players, I mean, I guess if you're not going to screw it up, then you're not going to screw it up. But in general, to be a little bit mistake-proof, I try not to pull the club back anytime I'm coming out of the dirt, just because hitting it with an angle is a little bit of a risk. And if you can avoid the risk, then, I don't know, avoid it. So a lot of times I'm going up one club, I'm doing a no pullback shot and just kind of shoving it in with backspin. For me, that's more reliable. I'm a little bit more of maybe a journeyman Golden Tee player. That's something you can try.
Kicking things off is golfer.
All right, Mr. Turk, Mr. Brock Tamel on pace here. Tailwind look into really an unhappy pin position. You know, it's not that hard to leave yourself a putt here and walk away with the eagle, but you can put yourself in a lot of trouble if you really attack this pin.
That's well done.
You've got the sand behind, water on the left, rough on the right. Brock gets a great shot there. Just tosses it in by the pin. Gives it a look for the short putt, but doesn't chase it too far. See what Mark's got. Mark's right. He's a little bit right here. Come on.
That did not roll through.
Just a little bit wayward to the right there. Ends up in the sand. Gonna have to hit a good chip here. Oof. And hits a good enough chip here.
Golfer one to gain 2 strokes. Golfer two lining up to putt.
Brock cleans them up, and we are heading on to the 14th hole here on February the 14th, Valentine's Day. Happy love to y'all. So we got a 10-mile-an-hour crosswind here. I think Brock is trying to do some math and try to set up a full. Yep. So we're going to click right. We're going to hit a C2. And we're going to try to dial it. So close. He should make that putt, though. At least he kept it pretty straight up and down the green. It's a pretty good look for the full. Good place to attack.
Wow, just bombing it here.
Mark also running afoul of that Jimsy slope, the chine, the bevel, and the green there, and chasing down to the lower tier. So both players going to have to putt up through it. I think oftentimes the best thing to do about those slopes when you're far enough away from them is just to not think about them at all. And seems like both players successfully avoided thinking and just knocked that right in. All right. One of the easiest and or hardest holes on this course, depending on how you see it, what wind you get. I think Brock's going to be able to just throw this kind of through that gap. I would think. A little bit of backspin. Ooh, high backspin on the 5-wood. Okay, that should be fun. Try to land it just above the hole to the right. No, it goes a little bit long, but very safe. Obviously, in the high tee there, the backspin's not going to have a chance to really bite and pull. So if you're trying to hole it, you got to land that above the green, but very safe wherever you land it. Ooh, one hop in the rough and then hold. So a chip necessary for Mr. Quadrifolio. Brock should have this putt. Just, I don't know, man. Those 1-degree putts are scarier than the 5-degree putts. So he gives it a little bit of thought before trying to knock it in there. Ooh, a little bit sporty, a little bit out to the right on the chip. Take the time to get this, to get that putt right. That's tough. Par, not a red number, but got to keep working forward.
Golfer 1 will have the first go at it.
All right, so Brock's trying to figure out exactly where to go with this tee shot. A lot of options. Mostly trying to think through what the second shot is going to be. Do you want to go long left? Do you want to go long right? Do you want to even lay up in the first fairway, depending on the wind? Just to make sure you get an angle where you're going to be able to control the behavior of the ball into the green on shot number 2. So the 5 hybrid looks very sketchy here, unless you play a little bit of a cut and use a little bit of finesse. I think we might be about to see that. A little bit of a cut. Hold. Yeah, not enough of a cut. It was just always a risk of that ball running a little bit long. That one had a look at the hole on its way by, but it did go by. All right, Mark's going to try to pop one up here. Hop through the rough. Bite.
Nice approach.
Sticks it for a putt. All right, Brock should have this chip. So that's he dropped a stroke there. Let's see if he can keep it to 1 stroke.
Drain that one, Peter. Take that one. Golfer 2.
it's two from there.
All right.
Already at the tee.
Yeah, Brock on the machine. Hopefully he realizes it's not his shot after going in the water there. There we go. Mark stepping up. This look, I'll say from the right in comparison to where the tee boxes used to be for this hole. The left to right wind making this easier than some alternatives, particularly for a stout player, breeze player, excuse me, living here in the Golden Tee PGA Tour era. Brock's going to be taking a look at this. I think the 5 is the play. It's just a question of what spin actually holds here, because the bite onto a downhill green, you're not going to be hitting this super hard. Oh, I really like having a little bit of cut on that ball so you can hit it a little bit harder. It fights the right to left shape of the green, and it allows you to put a little bit more oomph on the ball to get a little bit more spin. I like that shot.
Golf for two with the putter, looking for par.
Richard King doing a lot of great work in the background, trying to make sure that we pull this stream together for y'all. I'm coming to you right now with my my co-commentator, Mr. Yard's Pale Ale. So cheers to me, but we will be hopefully coming to you with side-by-side commentary here in a little while. Regardless, right now I've got all this great Golden Tee action all to myself. I say all to myself. I think I'm sharing it with all of you. So, all right. So number 18 here, much easier look than last season's tees, but you still got to be precise as you try to bend this around. It's very easy to coax yourself into hitting a small semi-cut type shot here, and finding that the loss of distance you get on those small cuts is enough to leave you in that water hazard. So Brock popping it all the way out and going for the full here. Big fan of the skip shots. We saw him hit some interesting ones already today. Maybe in warm-ups, maybe a couple of them on stream, but that was a beauty. I'm not sure, man, standing on that tee box and knowing that 10.5 was going to skip. I'm not sure that I'm quite there yet, but that might be one I have to practice here later today. All right, so Mark takes a more direct line, and it is a beaut. He recognizes that he can just bend it a little bit. There are stouts. The wind is for the peasants. He just goes straight towards it. Nice putt coming in there from Brock. And cleans up the 22 for Mark. So that is the conclusion of that round. I hear the crowd roaring in the background. You can see it there on that camera. I'm excited to push through those 18 holes. 29 under for Brock is a very solid score on that setup. So he would have liked to save that stroke on 16. Could have been a 30, but 29 is still a really good number. And hopefully we'll be bringing you another match here in a little while. Showing us what us mere mortals are lacking in terms of our ability to get after the top echelons of Golden Tee. Level 189 already in this season's Club Pass. Man's been putting in some games. I'm sure some of you out there have been playing a few more, but turns out just sending a lot of rounds down range, you figure out what to do. Deliberate practice, and he's been putting in plenty. All right, so this is I think like a relatively open, qualify at your own pace type engagement. There is a leaderboard that I think has been posted in chat. Trying to figure out, who the next folks are to step up and run a game. Brock's looking around. I think this was his first game, so he's still got 4 more to play. Trying to figure out if he needs a different dance partner for the next one. got a good view there in the side cam, looking into the background of the beautiful Bard stats. Lots of folks having a good time. Some elbow room today. I expect more people will be filtering in as the night goes on. We'll get hotter and hotter as we roll into match play tomorrow. It looks like we're going to have maybe Mr. Mark Quadrifoglio Alerton playing here again with Chad Hart, reading the names there as they select courses and sign in. I'm actually going to take a very short break here. Apologies for leaving the dead air, but while I'm solo, the call of nature necessitates that I give you about 60 seconds of silence. I'll be right back.
NFC, Near Field Communication Gym, Wave of the Future.
Okay, so sign-ins are still in progress as we piece this all together. I do see the question in chat. How does the Boston Tea Party roll? Appreciate the TEA spelling there. I'm not sure that I want to know what level I am in the current club pass, but I will pull it up here and take a look for you. So given my lackadaisical approach to the game, I've barely touched a Golden Tee machine. No, I'm I'm level 132, so I'm chasing closely behind, but not getting in quite the same level of work. Obviously, playing on commercial, playing around a 9-to-5 job, I'm putting a little bit of a dent in my retirement funds trying to make this all happen. But it's important, man. It's the game we all love, so we've got to get after it. Yeah. I love Tea Party spelled either way. TEA, boom. Boston Tea Party. We're Patriots. We're silly tricorn hats. We get after it and we thumb our nose at the king. TEE, the Boston Tea Party. That's what we're calling our Golden Tea Club. So appreciate the shout out there, Richard King. So we're headed to Acoma Mesa. Looks like Chad is setting up a big full here. He gets 143 on it, not a max out on that angle. He probably could have had about 152, 153. But that puts him at a distance and on a line where he should have a good look at the green. Let's see what Mark. So Mark coming in with breezes here on Acoma. Potentially leaving, maybe not explicitly a stroke on the table, but setting up some longer chips that might take some points off the board. But the breezes much safer on a couple of the scarier looking holes on the back nine.
Golfer one, lining up.
All right, so big moment here. It's crazy that it's a big moment early in the round, but this is one of the strokes that Cosmos allegedly might get you on this course. Big click chip here with the 10.5. 6, so 7. So he's a thumb click chipper. What's Chad got here? Come on, send it straight.
This rough could make it tricky.
So I didn't get a quick enough look at the shot meter there. I do have the stream up on the other side, so let me see if I can catch it on the replay. But I do think on 5 clicks, you got to play the wind a little bit. I wonder, some of the folks at home might be able to tell me better, but if on that distance, a 10.5 degree driver click chip has to play the wind a little bit. I think that's what moved him left of the
Just
pin.
about to putt. That's in for par. Golf for 2.
There are situations where um, you might have I'm speaking here from my own experience, so much more credit to the players that are on stream right now. But there are situations
Off here is golf for 2.
where when I'm click chipping, I will actually play a higher loft club that will get more wind so that I can kick it out like a measurable amount to the right, right? Where if I think the 10.5 degree driver is going to get just enough wind to miss the cup, but too little wind for me to like hit it a small enough angle out to the side, I might click chip something like a 6 wood or a 9 wood instead, where I can hit an angle that I can depend on and let the wind do the work. Mark there, man, it must be awful to live in those houses right here on Acoma Mesa #2 because he was buzzing the stucco. Didn't hit it all for the best, but I got to imagine there are a lot of broken windows in this particular housing complex. All right, Chad's looking around the corner. Cut. Yeah, not quite enough of a cut. Very easy to undercut the type of shot when you've got the change in elevation. The green's above you, right? So you're going to be moving the ball right to left. But before it gets as far left as you wanted it to, it's going to hit the ground, right? Because the green's higher than you think. And more often than not, you're going to see players miss that type of shot to the outside, to not cutting quite enough. Yeah, looking at chat here, 4-click murder, 10.5. So maybe, right? I tend to be of the opinion that I don't know. I feel like when you use less clicks and more power, you end up with the same shot, just maybe a little bit more dependably. And I wonder if from, I don't know, 80 yards or whatever that was, if there was just enough airtime for that ball that it might have still gotten some wind.
Right in.
Richard King popping in. I've yet to see it hit. You've yet to see that house hit? Because I have hit that house, building, apartment, dwelling, whatever, many times, as I was starting to feel out the correct cut around that corner. All right, I think Barack maybe just joined the Discord channel. I don't know if that's coming through on stream or not, but
Golfer 2 prepares to putt.
a little bit of audio cycling right now.
Hoping for a birdie here.
Tell me if I've done wrong, but I did just go ahead and mute Brock in his own Discord just because the audio was looping there a little bit. Hopefully he can undo that himself. But he made the mistake of giving me admin powers, and I thought that was the right call for the audio situation. Hopefully he can unmute himself. I don't know. Hopefully Richard King can let me know if I've gone terribly astray here. Okay, so both players opting for the left side here on Acoma Mesa, hole number, I don't know, 644. There it is. Generally, the left side is preferred unless you get a pretty unique wind setup, and you're going to have a better option coming in from the right.
Good shot.
Mark tossing it out there, nice and safe. You know, I really do like this position for Chad. You've got a little bit of wind left to right, a little bit of green right to left. That just means you've got to get the right power, and you can run this right into the hole. And he gets just about there.
Peter and eagle. Golfer 1 putting for eagle.
All right, so continuing on, Chad taking a look at the screen as he ponders the score, 5 under through 4.
Let's turn to the tee shot of golfer 1.
Nothing too fancy here. Probably going to see players going up towards the green, up over the hill, as we see here with the high 10.5. Not a bad option to stay to the left as well. It just depends on what club you like landing into this green with.
Nice. Right in the fairway.
So second shot, a little bit of left to right wind. Not as much as you might think, given that the fact the green's above us here, but the green is left to right. So
Right on
got to
target.
play all of the slope. I think the bite there is probably the right shot in a qualifying situation. If you're unsure about your ability to follow through on some of the putts,
Golfer 1.
or if you're really sure your distance is, sure, run the bite all day. But I do like either a no spin to go forwards, or, as we're about to see here from Chad, a backspin to bring it back towards the pin, just to give your ball a little bit more of a life on the green, to give it a chance to try to intercept that hole. Close one there for Chad.
Golfer 2. This for birdie.
Shout out to Miss Kathleen Grace sitting at the causeway, apparently tuning in. I played my 8 or 9 rounds of Grand Canyon over at the causeway this morning. I might be over there in my my tricorn hat a little bit later, maybe after dinner. So get some more rounds in. Make sure that we're doing well by our local bar, treating them honestly.
On the green and in good shape, Peter. Teeing it up, it's golfer 2.
All right, Mark taking a look here at Acoma number 6. There's just really not a lot going on. Like, if I'm looking at this with stouts, I'm thinking,
Hello.
I got to come out of here with points somehow. Hello.
Hey,
Who dat?
mate. Who dat? What's up, man? So yeah, the stream should be able to hear me right now.
All right, stream. You got Brock coming
Yeah, I
through
figured-
your ears. Let's
Yeah, I
go.
figured I would just come team up with you over here.
I love that, man. Hey, how'd that previous game treat you? I know you wanted the 30. You ended up with the 29 after that one slightly errant shot.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, that was pretty good, pretty straightforward. I think hole 2 was a little different, different look. Hole 1, I was in the bunker, but yeah, I actually got lucky. I didn't think that punch lob wedge was gonna make it.
From the tee, it's golfer 2.
It
So that
was
kinda
an
worked out.
interesting look. Did you, so that 7-degree through the trees look on number 2, is that a thing that you do all the time?
No, not all the time. Especially, actually, it's kind of weird because when the new tees first came out, I would do that all the time, and for some reason, like right before the tournament, it stopped working. Like the
Oh.
ball would get stuck or hit a Invisaleaf or something. So I stopped trying that. And then yeah, today I just felt like going for it. I didn't even look at the look from left to right. Actually, it looked like it could have gone. So
Yeah, I mean, the look was definitely there. Mark had an interesting go of it. He just overcooked it a little bit. Could have kicked off the hillside there
Right.
towards the green, but
now that you say that, I see a lot of people doing that shot. Kind of hit a short, big hook shot or a full, and landed on the hill or on that rock, and then it just bounces towards the green. You know, which is actually a great shot.
it's
Great idea.
something that I don't do enough of, right? Like, really trying to use the area around the green in a productive way, because it's such a bowl-shaped approach in number 2 there.
Correct.
Where you just, if you use that first bounce in the rough, or the cliff or whatever, it burns off a little bit of the speed and the spin, and then the ball's just going to sit there nicely for a putt. Not really anything you ever want to get after if you're trying to hold it out,
Mhm.
it's not consistent. But if all you're trying to do is leave yourself a putt, it's a nice way to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I've seen a lot of people do that at the tournament, at the slash PGT event. So
It's golfer 2.
it's crazy, like how much you learn or figure out at a tournament, especially like figuring out new shots or the shots you wouldn't think that they would be there. Like for example, that low T7 driver on Elkhorn.
On the green,
Like I did not know that shot until
golfer
I was
2
at the tournament.
with an
You talking about the low T 7-degree driver roll on like number 11 to try to skip
Right.
that up onto the green? Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know because normally, with a lot of wind, I would try like high T7, get a good bounce, be across the green, and just like try to chip it in,
Yep.
like click it.
amazing.
But I didn't think you would get on, green like that. So, but there
Nice
are
little
some
putt.
looks where you just, the ball can roll forever on the green, and you're just in
I mean,
jail.
It's like a drug. Like the first time I did it, I put my drive 8 feet from the pin, and I've been chasing that ever since. But I keep blowing it like 90 feet past the pin now, so
Right.
I don't know what to do. All right, so Chad's taking a look here on number 9. Kind of an interesting hole. I don't know what you've been seeing recently, but
There's been some long looks on this one. Yeah.
you get some ones where, like, even with Cosmos, you're struggling to reach the second fairway.
Yeah.
This is a little bit more favorable. You got plenty of space here, especially with the tailwind.
No, this is a great look. Yeah, it's just Stouts or Cosmos, you can definitely get across. But yeah, some of those, you just have to lay up behind the trees on the fairway to the right, the first fairway, and then just hit a big driver shot. I'm not sure if Stouts, like, let's say the pin is in the back, like up top. I don't know if Stouts can get there because I mean I don't really play Stouts.
Don't
But
either, but
Cosmos, yeah, you have to like max out your speed and kind of hit the beginning of the green and just let the ball roll up, either naked or with some spin.
it is one of those holes where you got a really big green. So I think
Right,
a lot
a
of
lot of
times, no
room.
matter what, you're going to be able to reach the front of the green. The question is, do you believe in the power of roll or release to chase you up to where you want to be? Sometimes the answer is yes. Sometimes the answer is, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. So
Right. I don't know. How's my audio right now? Is it pretty good? I'm in the car. It's funny. I'm at the venue, but I had to get in the car because the place is pretty loud with music. I don't know if we were gonna get hit with copyright issues or not.
that'd be a Richard
So
King
I
question,
wanted
I
to,
suppose.
right. I
So
wanted to join you.
I'd give your audio about a 7 or 8 out of 10 right now. Like, you're coming through loud
Okay.
and clear. There's no words that are not understandable.
Nice.
It's every once in a while, like you're on headphones or whatever, but like everyone knows what you're talking about. And more importantly, you're bringing like the on-scene reporting, great perspective on everything that's happening right now.
Awesome.
Well,
Awesome.
on scene from your car, but pretty much on scene.
On scene, on, off. I don't know. Whatever.
What was that shot from Chad?
I don't know what he was thinking there. He probably had a stroke there.
So high 10.5 is going to max out with Cosmos at about 365 carry. He's got
Right.
headwind. Like that's not gonna get there unless it's like high 10.5 roll, maybe to the like right side of the green. You're hoping it's going to chase across, but there's just too much wind. I think that
Yeah,
had
it's
to
actually
be.
a good shot. Like what he's trying to do right now, which actually worked out perfect. He can just
Yeah.
putt this downhill. I'm pretty sure that's going to be no break left to right.
Does Chad play the 8.5 or 9.5 driver?
I believe he plays 8.5.
8.5. Yeah, I mean it would have been a touchy shot, but I think that had to be the club off the tee if you wanted to find yourself on the green.
Right. I mean, you're gonna have to, excuse him here because I think he only slept for about an hour. They've been up all night. Yeah. Yours truly had one too many fireballs.
I know a little bit of how that goes. We did like 7 or 8 hours of Golden Tee. Oh,
What
what
a
a chip
chip.
coming in there.
What a
Yeah,
chip.
that's beautiful. Turns out if 1 hour of sleep gets him that, imagine what he could do with a full night's sleep.
Right. I hope he doesn't try to chip this, but I feel like
That's
it
just
looks
a
like
putt,
he.
right?
Yeah, this definitely putts. I mean, you have to watch the break. Could be right or left, by half. But hey, no problem. Did you just tush that?
I didn't catch how he hit that soft.
I don't think he.
I've got
Pull that
YouTube
back
up
at
on my
all.
other monitor, so I'm about to see it again.
Golfer 1 is ready to hit.
Yeah, that was pretty good actually. That was awesome. So I met Mark this morning when he came in. I was setting up the stream, and we never met before. He's a Houston player. He owns a home machine, and he said he played in one of the Sussex tournaments like years ago.
2021. I have his player card up
Right.
here on my other monitor.
Oh God, that ball's not going to stop. Hope. Let's stop.
It'll stop.
Oh, it will.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Golfer 1
No, it's awesome.
As long as you don't. So, for players who are if you're playing this type of shot over onto this hillside, and you're not confident in your ability to not throw it down into the canyon, I always do no spin, or in my case, I always do bite, because that
Right. Backspin will bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, backspin would have just plop, 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 plop all the way into the water. So you want to bite is always safer. It doesn't bounce as much, and it's not going to run all the way down. I think if he had played bite, he would have maybe gone half as far down the hill as he did. But either way, he wasn't on backspin. He was safe.
Right. Yeah. Luckily, it worked out. So yeah, I mean, I heard he shot 28 under on Macchu, which I think is the par. It depends if number, I want to say 9. Is it hole 9? No, is it 6? That's sometimes drivable. That used to be never there, but it is sometimes.
I know which hole you're referring to. I don't remember the number. I haven't quite learned them all yet.
Right.
I'm so
it depends, but I mean, 28 is a really good score on Macchu, in my opinion.
Oh, 28 is a great score.
Yeah. Yeah, 28 is really good.
I have not been playing enough of the actual active courses recently. I'm so stuck in the world of tour mode, trying to do the world's qualifying, that
how's that coming along?
I am bubbling commercial tour right now. I'm right in the mix, so we will see.
So are you in the gold bracket?
Yep. Yeah,
The gold bracket is what, 35?
50.
35 spots, right?
50 spots.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It is 50, yeah. Right now I'm I'm right around like 62nd or something like that. But there are a lot of people who are ahead of me who are already qualified through winning purples or whatever, or who are going to qualify through the home bracket, which they have said takes precedence. So I think I'm right on the bubble. It's not good. It's not great, but I'm hoping.
Right.
I think I probably resonates a little bit with a lot of the players out there who are a little bit newer to the game. But man, before this week, I think I had never played Grand Canyon. So instead of playing the actual active courses and trying to get better at the things that I'm gonna have to compete on in Connecticut, in Wisconsin, in Vegas, I spent the entire week learning Grand Canyon for some unknown effing reason. And it was brutal.
Yeah, actually, I had never played a full round of Grand Canyon either. Obviously, I played some of the holes that are on there through dailies. But yeah, I don't think I've ever played a full round of 18 on that course. But yeah, I think you should be good, man. So we have about 5 weeks left, and all you need is 1, maybe 2 decent placements in one of those.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting in like 30th this week, so that should move me up a little bit, and then we'll see from there. But I'm not stressed. I mean, there's like 20 or 30 spots left after this mode of qualifying.
Correct.
And if I roll through the Rolodex of my mind through the players that I know who are better than me that I'd be scared of trying to beat. They're all going to qualify. So I
Right.
think I'm in a good position that even if I don't get in through this, I'll get in through whatever's up next. All
Yeah,
right,
there
so
should be more. There should be more because there's going to be a lot of spots open. Yeah. This whole I don't know if you've seen it, but there's been a couple of setups where there's a huge like tailwind, like it'll be like 15 mile an hour right behind you, and just you can get pretty close. I think before I've gotten within like 30 yards.
yeah, so
Um,
I've gotten close enough that I could hit a chipper wedge on the second shot and try to go to the green a couple times.
although I have never been able to make that chip. I think I've
Fair,
had
yeah.
3 or 4 shots at it in a blind look. Haven't been able to make it, but
So
yeah,
maybe
I mean,
somewhat instructive for folks at home right now. Like I actually love Mark's decision here.
yeah,
Like
go
this
to
is
the
a
old
shot
spot.
this is a
It's a
shot that he
shot that you know,
knows.
right?
Yep, and it's a good look. I probably release might have been better than bite there, but
Just a little
uh,
short. Yep.
yeah. I
To
don't
be
actually don't
safe,
hate.
I think like
I don't
most of
hate
the
bite.
time.
I think bite was the right decision. I think he just needed a little bit more oomph on that shot. By a
Right.
little, I mean like another 15 miles an hour or something. But
Right. Because I mean, the hole is like the green is very elevated, right? Whatever you hit, whatever your
oh,
distance calculation is, it's gonna be it's gonna go a lot shorter than that. So you have to take that into consideration. So like instead of bite, or if you really want bite, then you have to play a bigger club, or you have to just leave it naked, or give it a release. I mean, naked is your safest option. You know.
yeah. I mean, I think I do more math than a lot of people when I'm trying to figure out shots. But you reach a
Right.
point where like the math gets you so far, and then you're like, well, it's a little bit uphill. It's a little bit sloped. There's a little bit of wind. I'm not sure what it's going to do to
Mhm.
spin, and you got to feel the rest of it.
Right. So this hole could get a little tough, but I think he's safe with the bounce.
That's a
Thanks to the
beautiful
bounce.
shot. I don't know if that was the plan the whole way, but
Yeah. Um, I actually lost, let's see, 1 stroke each in 3 tournament matches on this course.
this is my worst hole on this course.
Yeah. I mean, it's normal. It's the harder.
Ooh, where's
It's
Mark
I
going?
mean, it's the hardest hole. You know, it's the
Yeah,
hardest hole on this course. So.
yeah, I would agree. Especially because 17 has gotten easier now,
Mhm.
at least for Cosmos players. Like I think 17 on the previous tees,
Oh, I thought he was going to drain
when
me out.
you got the big headwind look on 17 on the previous tees, it was a really tough shot. 17 now, if you know your cuts, you know your fulls. 17 is just a solvable problem most of the time. It's not
Correct.
that hard.
Yeah. No, 17. I think it's a lot easier now, but also it's a little bit tougher when it comes to using the green at its slope,
So this
because
hole right
now
here,
you're looking at the green from the side instead of straight head on.
yeah, it's more technical.
Right.
You really got to think through it all. So this hole right here, 16, I think has gotten harder, and that you can't always you actually often really can't get up on the hill where a lot of us
Hmm.
used to play, especially Cosmos players. So you got to play back down to the fairway on the right, or you got to go way out into the sand and get a little bit weird. But it just makes for a somewhat more difficult second shot, particularly when, I mean, if you imagine a right to left wind here with this pin position, that would have been brutal. This actually isn't too awful.
It's gonna turn out. This gonna turn out to be a really good shot.
It's going to be
He's got a
tough
little bit of an
here.
issue here, but you can always blast a smaller club, like 5 or 4 wood here for a little bit more grip, and just use the wind. Just leave it in the middle of the green and just take a putt. You know,
Yeah. No, agreed
so
100%.
just
Like,
gonna go. There we go. Yep.
that's a good shot by Chet. Just sticks it in there.
Yeah. Just take a putt. No reason to risk anything. I think that was pretty good. I think more.
Oh,
Oh
come on.
no!
I
Unforced
Agave
error blown
hell.
by Mark right there.
It's just it's a tough second shot. I feel like no matter how many times you think you've solved it, you just got to put reps in and make mistakes to realize how
Right.
to avoid them in the future.
Golfer one.
I don't know. There might be golden tee. You might be one of them, but there might be golden tee players out there who never make that type of mistake on this hole. But I don't know.
Mhm.
I've got to make the mistake several times to realize the risk that I'm in and make a better decision on the approach.
I mean, there are definitely certain folks that just play a lot of games. I mean, well, recently I can't say I'm one of them because I haven't been playing as much. Um, but yeah, once you play a setup or play a certain hole so many times, you know how the green is gonna play. Then it's a lot easier to solve.
Yeah, for sure.
Ready to tee
Right.
off.
Yeah.
It's golfer two.
This is
All right,
actually a really
so
favorable look right here too, especially for stouts. I mean, if you give yourself a little bit of room, he's actually playing the wrong 9-iron. I mean, wrong as in, that's not what most people play with.
no, I
I
agree.
do
Right?
believe that whatever you're comfortable with, when it comes to clubs, balls, you should always play those. You should never
Wow,
listen to anybody else. But
high bite on the 95-yard 9-iron is not a shot I would have expected here into 17 on Acoma Mesa, but it got really
yeah,
close.
that worked out
Uh,
really good.
no, I mean I agree with you. There are some players. Ooh, Chad coming in a little
Did
bit
that
high.
hit the pin?
For par.
I think that hit the
No,
pin.
no, he just. I don't know what you're watching there. Wait, I feel like there's an inside joke I'm missing here, but no pin on that putt. Obviously floated that a little bit high. Yeah, the 95-yard 9-iron is a bit of a rarity,
Right.
especially in the year of our Lord 2026 or 5 or 4, where if you wanted a club at that distance, I mean, the 90-yard pitching wedge goes further, and I think is a more functional club in a lot of ways.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Uh,
I don't think I've
well,
ever put a pitching wedge in my bag.
there are a lot of people. So I don't. I'm trying to remember what you run. I haven't watched enough of your games, but do you run a 100-yard 9-iron?
Yes.
Yeah. So for the moment, I think I might be changing my mind on it, but for the moment, I'm committed to the bit that the 90-yard pitching wedge is a better club than the 100-yard 9-iron.
Okay. Okay.
It's one of those 2024 clubs that gets essentially if you lean into it, if you hit it hard, it
Mhm.
goes really far, kind of like the 8-wood 9-wood does, like clubs like that. When you step on them, they really
Okay.
go. All right, fist bumps coming in, end of the round there. 28 coming in.
20,
4 bucks
25.
for Chad Hart. Yeah,
Pretty good.
25 for Mark. No worries. But
So I'm gonna
that
go
night,
back inside and figure out. Sorry, I'm gonna go
fuck
back
yeah, man.
inside. Go back inside. Figure out what we're doing. What we definitely need to match up on the
Yeah, man.
stream. So let me
You
go
go and
figure that out. I might actually hop on and play one if I can find a partner.
yeah, you go find someone, get something set up and play. I'm gonna probably mute for a moment, go maybe visit the beer fridge or the bar, and then be ready to go in a couple minutes.
number 3.
All right. So I'm assuming we've door closing in the background. That door means that Emily's getting a head start towards dinner. I won't be that much far behind for Valentine's Day plans, but here for probably another match or two. Hopefully we got some folks setting up. I see Brock in the glove with the phone, checking in. We got a 2-player sign-in happening. Let's see which course we're headed to next. Kind of a choose-your-own-adventure type qualifying where you sort of play them as you go. Choose your own order, I think, but we're headed to Kings Canyon. One of the most exciting ones. One of the ones that I would have liked to have been playing all week instead of playing Grand Canyon, the angry drunk uncle of Kings Canyon.
Great weather and a wonderful course. I'm looking forward to this round. Jake, it's a pleasure to be back in your company.
All right, so we had Chad Hart on stream. Last game we got Brandy Hart coming up this time with Mr. Barack Temple, fresh out of his car, the hottest broadcast booth in the Houston area. Looking here at number 1 on Kings Canyon. Was given in one of our Boston players advice on this hole yesterday. I think the advice stands pretty much as is. Your tee shot's not super relevant here beyond thinking about your second shot. So where can you put this ball to give you a chance at rolling this in? Or, man, if you're playing 1 to 5, if you're playing qualifying where you think you're going to be in a tie-breaking situation on stroke, maybe it's about staying outside 80 yards and trying to find a position where you can at least get great shot points if you're not getting the hole out. Brandy pulls that back towards the hole. That looks like 7 or 8 feet to me. I think she was at 99 feet or 99 yards, so there would have been great shot points there if she could have snuck that in. Let's see what Brock's got. Hap Daddy in chat. Oh, I see the message from earlier. Cosmos instructor. If you're trying to learn Cosmos, you shouldn't learn him from me. But appreciate having some folks checking in on the action that's going on at this Houston tournament. This is Nate Webb. I'm coming to you live from Boston, Massachusetts, remotely. Just kind of enjoying the action and enjoying hanging out with folks here on stream. T-box here is far enough left that the trees are just not in play. You're just trying to find the right shot that gets in there. Usually some kind of, when these pins are closer to the front, yeah, some kind of bite. Let the left or right do the work for you. Brock there, not quite getting that ball just deep enough to find the score that he was looking for. All right, so Brandy's taking a look at the same shot. Set up way to the left here, looking at the elevated view. So just going to try to cut it around. Maybe off a rock? Hopefully that's not in Kings Canyon jail. Thank God, Hap. I'm glad you were learning from learning from Barack and not from me. That makes way more sense. Um, I had some good Sunday adventures in Florida, but my Saturday was certainly nothing to write home about. All right, so chip coming in from Brandy here. 27 yards, 8-iron breeze. You could slam a 3-click here. You're gonna need a little bit more love if you're not slamming it, if you're thumbing it or just kind of smoothing it. Had a pretty good run, just a little bit left of the pin. Obviously, we would have all liked that to have gone in, but we're moving on. It's just a stroke. Oh dear. Richard King popping into chat, asking people to like or dislike the stream. Just engage in any way. We're going to be back tomorrow. Thank you, Richard, for recommending that people like the stream. You know who hasn't liked the stream? Me. So I'm going to do that right now. Hopefully other folks can hop in as well. All right. So number three. Number three? Yeah, it is number 3. I don't know where my subconscious found that here on Kings Canyon. Brock choosing the backspin option, depending on your club set. Sometimes go short and run it at the pin. Sometimes go long and bring it back. He had the perfect club there for the backspin look. Just a little bit left of the cup. Brandy's taking a look at it. 6 wood here, medium backspin with Stouse. Just got to hit this a little bit right. I think that's going to be left of the pin. And a little bit probably shorter than she would have been looking for, though it did land past the pin. So would have had a look at the hole. Not a bad shot by any stretch. And both players just cleaning it up for birdie. I don't know if anybody at home is bad at planning ahead, but count yourself in good company. Apparently, I started broadcasting this tournament today with an empty beer fridge, so I'm now on to a peach high noon, which is not what I thought I would be coming to you with today. But hey, doesn't matter how hard the going is, we're going to make it happen. All right, hole number 4, probably, in my opinion, the most exciting hole, because I just always get amped for it, on Kings Canyon. Cosmos, it's usually a 3-wood or 10.5, 1 or 2-click full. Lots of ways of skinning this particular cat. We're not skinning any cats. Don't demonetize this, YouTube. But a good way of chasing a double eagle on this hole. Brock gets it done. He's on the back corner of the green, which is probably all you can ask for. There's no way to be anywhere near this pin unless you really want to risk getting stuck on top of the hill with like a 2-click 3-wood C2 or something. All right, so I actually don't have any experience trying to play this course with breezes. I'm assuming this is going to be a C3. Oh, okay. So we're playing to the hill and then going for the eagle. I respect that. I think that was the desired result. I think Brandy and I would have both been incredibly unsure about what like a high 10.5 full might have done there with Stouts. There could have been a look, but speculative Golden Tee, hope Golden Tee is not the type of thing you want to be doing on a qualifier. Save that for playing random weeknight games at the bar. Double eagle. He skips it. Doesn't even need to see it flash up on screen. He knows. No, but he replays it anyway. That's fine. And then the eagle comes through for Brandy. Very good result. Honestly, it's possible to chase the double eagle in that hole and blow up your entire round. Getting the eagle and moving on is a good result. All right, par 4 here. Feels like a par 3, but hey, they give us credit for the stroke. I'm trying to think what Brock's looking at here. For me, this is a yeah. Okay, so we went from the 5 wood to the 6 wood. This is a 6 wood. I think all day for most Cosmos players. I think for me it's a medium 6 wood, but he's gonna let this play. This is why he's a lot better than I am. Yeah, because 6 wood medium would have probably gone in the water with no spin, pulled back away from the pin with bite, but a soft high 6 wood backspin gives it a little bit of life to chase down towards the pin. He was thinking hole out, and I love that. Brandy's taking a look at it, trying to think through all the different possibilities here, trying to think through what the heck it was that she just saw Barack do and why he high-teed it. Coming in with the breeze here. Very minimal crosswind, honestly. Half of 3 miles an hour is, I think, 0 miles an hour. Don't check my math, but trying to figure out just the best way to land this right in the vicinity of the pin. Those hops are not going to be quite enough. You will sometimes see players, I'm not sure if intentionally, but you will see players land up on the rough, especially when there's a left or right wind, and then kick down onto the green. I think it's usually a mistake when it happens, but maybe some folks out there have it well enough read that it's intentional. But in this situation, that ball was not going to be able to continue on towards the green on the tee shot, but finds the green, and then the fringe on the second shot should come in for the birdie. No stress. It says, Mr. Temple, make your own damn putt. There it is. Obviously, here with the lock condition codes, I think since the beginning of the 2026 update, you can see the entirety of the leaderboard for that code. So Brock is seeing the fact that there are a couple people who have 26 unders already on the card. This course often setting up for a 31 or more. He's going to be hoping to find a big number on this one. I don't know how many people are going to be playing in Houston tomorrow in the match play of the Stats Texas Shootout, but I'd imagine there will be some buys, and Brock would like to get one for himself. I wouldn't want to play him in the first round. I don't think anyone else would either. So hopefully he just keeps putting up some good scores, takes that buy for himself, and then we see where match play goes from there. Whole variety of folks in the stable to potentially commentate some of the qualifying and match play this weekend. I'm going to be ducking out here in an hour or so to go do some damage to a good friend's craft beer seller list. That unfortunate result from Brandy. Catching the hill on the inside there. I didn't see exactly how that shot developed and what the thought was behind it. It seemed like it was a little bit right of expectation. There's this grass in play. I'm really hoping this,
Jim, that ball is buried.
I feel for that. That is not a result that you want to see. I don't mean to chuckle. I'm just thinking about the 100 times I've been there as well, where you're trying to get out of jail, and it turns out Jimsy's got other plans for you. Good shot there. Should be a pretty safe putt from that location, just to try to limit the damage. Brock potentially bringing in the punch shot here. Is he going to put some spin on it? Yeah. I don't think the punch is the answer here, but just because there's not enough forward to back room on the green where you want to bring that shape in. Oh, I think he found what the answer was and was I'd say millimeters away, but in the Golden Tee distance scale, probably about 7 or 8 meters away from Glory. Richard King commenting on my prep for my Valentine's Day dinner. Well, I did get to the bar before 10 a.m. this morning, so well on my way to being extra responsible for Valentine's Day.
Golfer 1 with the putter and a shot at eagle.
All right, 11 under through 6.
Golfer 1 is about to tee off.
Good number for Brock. One of the other decisive holes here. So tailwind look, this is probably, I mean, hell, I think this is a high 7 iron or 7 hybrid if you're not carrying the 2024 7 iron. And I'd be worried about it going too far. Like, I think you're cutting in a high 7 here. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, he was so close. Hopefully that grass does not come into play. So Brandy taking a look at it. It's a tough situation. I'm trying to think through what a high 7 just directly at the pin would do here if she had it in the bag. I don't think she does because it'd be the same yardage as this 6 iron. That is a good shot. There's a very good chance that they both walk out of here with birdies just because it kind of looked like Brock might be in a little bit of grass there or something. We'll see what his chip looks like. I know he's hoping to hold it out. I'm hoping he does too, but definitely not a gimme.
That made it to the carpet. Golfer 2 is away.
Throw the club in the bag.
Richard, I don't know when or where that was. No, my Golden Tee bar doesn't open till 9. But I also don't think I've ever seen you in Boston. So this must have been a different time. I know I'm relatively new to the Golden Tee community, all things considered. All right, Brock taking a look at this. It's a click chip. He makes the right decision. I mean, I don't want to critique his decision. He's a lot better than I am. But in my mind, the way I think through that is like, there's that weird grass there. If I hit it, there's no way I'm going in the hole. But I'm going to get past it, and I'll chip in on the next one. If I don't hit it, I can go in the hole. So you just pretend it's not there. You go for the shot. You hope you make it, and then if not, you just deal with it.
Look at this.
Golfer 2.
Definitely before me. Like a lot of the formative parts of Golden Tee history, I was probably in high school at the time. So, no, not true. As young as I wish I was, I am not quite there. We did see some of the best young players in Golden Tee, though, play in the Young Guns Shootout in Florida. I think that video is up on the official Golden Tee YouTube channel. You should all check it out. If you want to see a 10-year-old who's about 4 feet tall hit the ball 145 miles an hour and, maybe hit one of the highlight reel shots of the year, go check that video out.
Golfer 2 trying to sink a birdie putt.
Oh, based on they don't normally open, but they just let me come in. Jed, Paul, and the crew. Yeah, that was definitely biddy release. That makes a lot of sense. Great bar here in Boston. Vendor needs to take better care of that machine. It's the only reason we don't play down there much anymore. But we're working on it. We got our own kind of North Boston, North End area crew going on. All right, so Brock going around the horn here instead of powering the 5 wood over the top. Both viable options here. I've heard people say that there are setups where you can put a ball on the green on this hole. I've never seen it. But with a big tailwind with Cosmos right to left and a big full and a good bounce, I don't know. It's plausible enough that I've never called bullshit on the story. For me, this is pretty much always a high 5-wood biter backspin over the top. With Cosmos, with Breeze, maybe you got to think a little bit more. What a world we live in, where the Breeze Stout golf ball is the one that requires a little bit of thought. You think you blacked out around 7 p.m., Richard? Are you trying to predict my future?
That's the kind of lie you want.
Okay, so both players in the fairway, probably, and unless we see a magical shot here, probably not a lot happening on this hole. I expect to see 2 chips that come within 15 feet and 2 easy putts. Only in Golden Tee would I call this a chip. From 135 yards out in real life, I'd be expecting to try to get it in the hole in maybe 4 more shots, but
That's on the green. Nice shot.
Golfer 1.
all right, let's see what Brock's got. He's looking at this. This is definitely an opportunity. Oh, I
Golfer 2.
thought that was on the line. He's looking at it too, staring at it like, should I really just not get the stroke that I deserved? Because he played a good enough shot that should have been done. Wow.
In the bottom of the hole.
All right, putts come through.
Golfer 1.
And we
lining up a putt.
continue.
Eagle. We're climbing.
16 on the front for the Turk.
It's golfer 1.
Pretty favorable look here. Like, I think he's just gonna hammer this. Full is good if you're a little bit worried about the hill. Ooh, full 7 degree. All right, I like that.
Is at the tee.
Never mind. Putting my 7 back in the bag for Kings Canyon. That looked really good. All right. Brandy, I'm not sure
This is not
what that shot was. I think she didn't get all of it. We've all been there. Come up a little bit short on the power, trying to deliver to the ball. Either whiffed it, didn't get the friction. But ends up in a pretty good spot here. She's got a good look at chipping for birdie. Oh, I really didn't have anything to say. I was just so anxiously waiting to see that ball go in the cup, and it just said, tomorrow.
Golfer 1 trying to sink an eagle.
But hey, tomorrow is when the match play action happens. So all the players just trying to put up good scores today,
That covered a lot of
and
ground
we'll
for
see where
you.
it goes from there.
Golfer 2 to finish up with no damage.
Rumor has it we'll have some other commentators hopping in here in a little while. I think Brandon Robinson might be on the off. A couple other people tagged in the chat, so we'll see what happens as we rotate through over the course of the day. This hole right here, just about any club works.
Now we turn to the tee.
Medium tee, you're going to want 9 wood. I cannot attest to whether or not a medium 6 would go over. I have no idea. But for me, it's usually a 9, a high 9, a high 6. Or with a big crosswind, it might be a medium or high 9 wood full, just depending on how I want to chase at the pin. I feel like a high 6 wood
Trouble-free.
with that headwind would go about 265. I feel like you maybe could have just mashed that at the pin directly, but I don't. Never having done it, you know, don't blame me if you try it and it perhaps clips the hill.
Golfer 2, looking at a nice birdie putt. Drained it. A true golfing artist. Here's golfer 1.
Tap in, eagle. So Brock's well on his way to putting up a solid number here. 20 under through 11 normally means on most courses you're on 32 pace, 31 pace. A lot of flex holes here coming up where they might not be gettable. He's given this some thought. High 8.5 with this wind. It's probably not going to carry straight at the pin. Is he thinking about trying to go for the longest putt record here? Yeah. So sometimes you can use the right side of this green with like a high roll or particularly a high backspin. Land in the sand and take a hop onto the green. I mean, the putt is going to be over 100 feet most likely, but it's a putt. Ooh, but not when you throw it all the way out there. Yeah, he doesn't look like he likes it. That wasn't quite the shot. But you can see the distance, right? If that had been a little bit left, it hops onto the green, and you've got to look at the eagle. Whereas if you lay up to the fairway, I mean, you have a look at the legal. If you have a look at the eagle, but it's not the same as a putt. So, yeah, King, I'll agree. Visually, if I didn't know what year I was in, it does look a lot like Kangaroo. Very similar color palette. Some of the same, I don't know, 3D elements and whatnot used in terms of the trees and whatnot. Or at least similar elements used. Do it. Well, backspin is very safe.
Ready to hit. This is bad. Just an awful lie.
So the question is, how does Brock tackle this? 84 yards. Not really a click chip opportunity. Oh, well, this is why I'm bad. For Brock, everything's a click chip opportunity. All right, let's see what he's got. 5 wood out of the sand. This is probably to be, for me, it'd be 6 clicks. He's probably got more. Is he going to thumb it? Oh my God, what a shot. All right, well, everything's an eagle when you can hit a shot like that from anywhere on the course. He's excited about it. Folks in the room, the crowd goes wild. That was a crazy shot. You're not going to see stuff like that every day. All right. Kidney bean, weird shaped green here.
That really got up.
Another one where, like, I don't know. I've probably met people who get to see this course for the first time and somehow just understood this hole. But the combination of the fact that the green's below you, the green's left to right, but it is also uphill, it's just very easy to get the distance wrong on this shot. Right? If you got to make sure that you poke it out there, but don't poke it too hard. Like it's not trivial. Brock demonstrating a good command of this shot.
There's a spinner.
Brandy, I thought I thought just getting it as well, but that just pulls a little bit too much back into the water. So easy to go long here because you don't realize it's below you, but so easy to come short anytime there's a headwind or you select a spin that is going to sort of overachieve into the uphill green. Yeah, no, I agree. Looking at chat right now, that is a monstrous. It is a monstrously large green, and I think that does sometimes fool you a little bit. Let's go. Okay, so just every chip goes in. What is going on this machine right now? That was a beautiful shot from Brandy. Just coming through, throwing that across the green, a little bit of left to right. Boop. Middle of the cup. Man, that would have taken some paint off the flag stick if GoldenTeeTV hadn't terminated the shot earlier. All right, so we're getting after it. Both players. Oh, okay, here we go. Tucked up under the trees a little bit. So sometimes on this hole, you can just back up and hit it a high 9-wood. It's, I don't know. I wish I was at the machine and I could feel and take a look at it. This feels like there might be a little bit too much height here. Man, that looks like that's good though. So high 9-wood, Cosmos 260, wind's going to take like 20 off, 240. Like you'd have to pooch it a little bit, but what you have extra yardage. So I would be backing this up and playing a little bit of a cut. You could do a full, or you could just kind of bend it in there a little bit with the high backspin. I'm curious to see what Brock's going to do. I might learn something. He's got the 6-wood out, so he's actually attacking the pin. He wants real spin here.
Pounded that one, Jim.
He's going to do a lot more spin than that. That sets up a very makeable putt, but a longer one than I think he was hoping for. Brandy's thinking it through. Clearly there's a shot in mine. I don't know. Committing to the front right. This is a layup. I mean, I don't hate it. I've seen it done in match play. It happened in Florida a few times where, depending on the setup and the standings of the match and what you're trying to accomplish, even here in qualifying, it might just be a fairway shot. Yep. I mean, I say a fairway shot. That looks like a rough shot. But sometimes the rough's the right place to be. Gives you some more flexibility in what you want your spin to do on the next shot. Get this a little bit right off the tee. Land it pretty much pin high. And let the... Oh, get up. Come on. Oh. Brandy's having a conversation with both the trackball and Jesus there, just trying to figure out exactly what's going on with those speeds and distances. Question coming in chat. This is Mr. Nate Webb. You are correct. I am here in exotic, frosty, frozen over depressing Boston, Massachusetts, but we had Brock throw up the bat phone, the bat signal, and ask for some folks to commentate on the tournament. So we're going to have a rotating cast of characters coming through probably over the rest of today and especially over match play tomorrow as we try to commentate on what we expect to be some very good GoldenTeeTV. We've seen some great play today from Brock, from Chad, from Brandy. We got to see a couple games. Oh, excuse me, as I try to process the high noon earlier. Mr. Quadrifolio, that was the Italian word I couldn't find. Mark played some games on stream earlier. So we're going to be bringing a lot of good stuff to you over the course of the next little while. All right, under the arch. There's a very... Yep, he sees it. Yeah, so every once in a while when you get this tee box and you get the right wind, you can go... Oh, you clip the hill. I really thought it was there, and he thought it was too. I'd say about 5 to 10% of the time, there's a setup where you have the slightly farther back tee box with a big enough tailwind, and you can just hit a high 9-wood over the top straight to this green with Cosmos. He thought it was there. I thought it was there. You heard it in my voice. The under the arch shot is the more dramatic one here most of the time. I was looking forward to trying to talk through that, but Brandy choosing the better part of valor here. Oh, all right. So both players bested a little bit by the king of Kings Canyon here. One of these high bluffs, just blocking everything out. Both players now probably chasing a par. Never a bad score. We've got an eagle and a double eagle hole yet to come, depending on the setup on 18. So we will see what kind of numbers folks can put up.
Get moving.
Golfer 1.
All right. The real question here is, could Brock just put this in the hole? It's almost a dead straight green, a little bit of left to right wind. Could be a click chip. Could be a punch shot with a short iron. Could be a quick chip with a 7-degree driver. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to study this up. Pardon for the pause in commentary. I'm learning. Oh, just ran out of steam. A little bit of break here. Uphill, right around 50 feet. This is going to break more than you would think. She's all over it. Yep.
Golfer 1 with a par putt.
If somebody at home is an expert in the different yardages and break points on putt powers and distances, please let me know. But generally speaking, right around 50 feet, you get a lot of really slow putts. All right, so sometimes drivable, number 16 here on Kings Canyon. This is not that sometime. Unfortunately, it's just not quite there. It's close enough that I would have spent some time looking at it. I mean, 450, too far to drive. But the green is, I don't know, 60, 70 yards deep. So if you start thinking about how far it is to the front edge, you think maybe, and then I've already talked myself out of it.
Well, it's not the fairway,
so both players are going to be trying to come in here for the birdie. A little bit of right to left wind, big left slope on the green. Cut it against it, or just toss it into the vicinity of the hole and then take the putt. We'll see what happens here. Obviously, with breezes, not a ton of wind, but the slope is still real. Ooh, and the backspin there's going to be too much. So it's going to be a long putt. But very safely on the green. Birdie putts are birdie putts. All right, Brock. What are we doing here? Are we attacking it? We going for points? We going for a hole out? I like the punch. Punch on low. Oh, wow. So I was about to say punch on lower loft clubs. Things like 5 irons, 5 hybrids, or like 4 3-irons, things like that. It does not get the distance you might expect, but when it comes in and lands, it is a very lively ball. And it's going to chase forwards a pretty long ways. And it is a great attacking weapon, if not maybe one that's a little bit too hard to control in a lot of circumstances. But Brock was all over it. He knew exactly what that shot was going to do. That was a beauty.
Ready to tee off. It's golfer 1.
Number 17 here with this wind. I just want to go curl up under a blanket. I've been traumatized by this hole so many times. You're just trying to find a way to hold the surface, because if you end up short down in that nonsense,
Gotta be happy with that.
you could be going for a pretty long ride. So I like the low tee because it allows you to give it some power, fight the wind without a lot of hang time. And I like the release because it just, if you reach the surface with that combination, low tee release, you're probably not coming backwards into the crap that lies short of the green. So Brandy's got the breeze ball here. Taking a look at options, that seems short to my mind. Yeah. Hopefully finds a gap here in between. Okay. So to my eyes, there are no bushes in play. She should be able to just throw this right up on the green here and avoid the kind of like doom loop of being stuck in the bushes and just going back and back and back. Oh, almost just goes straight in the hole. Great chip up to the green there. That was beautiful.
In the can. Golfer 2 lines it up, takes par and moves on.
All right, tapping them in.
Golfer 1 between the markers.
All right, 18th hole, right to left wind. So many options on this hole. You can try to go and play it off the hill just to the right of the green. You can go into the trees to the right of the green. You can go on the island down low in the water. You can go into the trees on the high ground on the left. If you really think you've got the distance and a great full on your second shot, you can go down the fairway. Or you can lay up at the very shortest bit of the fairway and then play right to left full on your second shot. So many different things you can do. Brock, oh.
Not that and not ever.
I can't believe it. I'm not sure you can believe it either, but just leaves it out a little bit right, and it maybe got a little bit more distance than he expected. Otherwise, that might have either held up in the dirt or trickled left onto the green. All right, let's see what Brandy's got here. Yep. Do not ever hate. Well, yeah, looks like a straight shot. Don't ever hate the idea of using the fairway to get a birdie on this hole, because you're going to see a lot of great players take a lot of scores worse than birdie by getting a little bit aggressive. And then that wind, not bad. Just leave it in for a short putt. Or you know what? Maybe live a little. Let's hold this out. 7 left 4. You can just kind of throw it a little bit to the right of the pin and hope. Oh,
That ball
what
has
was
been voted off the island, Peter. Over now to golfer 1.
something went wrong there? I think power wise. I don't know if it was a slip on the ball issue, but was probably hoping for about another 25, 30 miles an hour there at least to try to get that up towards the pin. Yeah, Brandon, if you can hop in on the commentary, that'd be great. I've probably got about one more game, and then I have to go
Let's head over.
eat some delicious wild boar and gnocchi and drink some crazy weird beers for Valentine's Day, which is my plan for the day. So I'm probably going to be here with everybody for about one more game. We'll see what we're queuing up after this, and then we'll see where we go from there. Obviously, this is qualifying Saturday at the Stats Texas Shootout in Houston. Nate Webb coming to you remotely from Boston, Massachusetts. Match play action is going to be coming to you tomorrow. We got the streaming setup going. Everybody's got it all dialed in. And we will be bringing you commentary tomorrow. Ensemble cast of great folks here to take you through all the action that's going to be taking place. I don't know. I hear this Brock Temmel guy's pretty good at Golden Tee, but lurking in the background. That looks like a Mr. Sean Gervais. So we got a lot of great Golden Tee players. 2 of them on camera right now. They're going to be playing some great Golden Tee over the course of the next 24 plus hours. All right, so both players cleaning it up. Sean says, all right, maybe I'll play some Golden Tee today. Finds a towel. Keeping things sanitary. Keeping things minimally moisturized. And we will launch another match for you guys here in just a couple minutes. This is Nate Webb. I do not want to ever leave folks with dead air, and we will have at least two-person commentary coming for you part of the next match. But for the very brief moment, I'm going to step away from the mic, so I'll be back to you momentarily for the next match. Cheers.
Golden Tee PGA Tour. It's time to check in.
Good day, everyone. I'm Jim Nance, and welcome to Golden Tee PGA Tour.
Please check in using NFC or enter your cardless ID.
All right. Lock-edition code has been entered. Two players coming in. Mr. Diabolical with a handicap that is, frankly, a number I can't count to after what Grand Canyon has done to me this week. We have Sean on Sean action coming to you here. Mr. Gervais, Mr. Shaver, going to make it all happen.
What a beautiful day for golf. I'm looking forward to this round. Jake, it's a pleasure to be back in your company.
All right, so we're coming at you again with Kings Canyon. Mr. Gervais tossing it out there to the fairway, keeping it nice and simple, going from there.
Nice control right in the fairway.
Should be no issue.
Covering this game, making sure we got the stream coming to you. We're be messing around a little bit with the scores and the overlays, making it all happen.
Close to the can.
Oof.
Peter. Let's head back over to golfer one.
Mr. Shaver tossing it up there, taking a look at the cup as folks are, I don't know, I can see on the player cam they're taking a look at something else going on in the bar. No stress.
That bombed the hole.
Golfer two, a good birdie opportunity.
So I can call Sean Gervais diabolical. Sean Mew. It's like a Shamu reference.
Golfer one.
I'm not sure what's going on with that, but I'm trying to make sure I've got my my nicknames on point.
Golfer one is teed up and ready to hit.
All right, we got a crazy ticker across the bottom of the screen right now. I love it. Checking in on everybody's scores. But we've also got for you the main event, the main action of the moment, at least here on Kings Canyon. Bend it around a little bit. No trees, no worries. Come on, pull. The backspin there, just trying to grab the green enough to bring it directly back towards the pin. Didn't quite hook up, I think, the way that Gervais was looking for, but it left him with a short little putt. Obviously, players at the top level of this game never satisfied when they're close to the pin. We're gonna need. Whoa,
That went in, Jim. Well, this isn't
that was a big cut. I don't know if there was a mistake on thinking we were one click over to the left. Oh, all right. This next shot has to get over that hill and onto the green. Yep. And then just play from there. Right, it's not match play, obviously. We're watching qualifying action right now, so players just trying to put up a good score. Both Sean's here rooting for each other. So we will see what they can accomplish. Hey, that ding means that there may or may not be a man who chases waterfalls joining us here in the chat. How you doing, Brandon?
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, and I believe if I can hear you, that means that chat can hear you as well. We will let somebody confirm in chat.
All right. I just have to figure out how to pull up the actual video in Discord here.
So I think if you click on Chad's name, not Fiction's name, or something, you should see the stream, or maybe you have to click like watch stream. In the meantime, maybe just make things up about what you think is going on between Sean Gervais and Sean Shaver, and it'll work out.
Watch stream. I think I got it. Okay, I don't have to make anything up now.
That's a shame. That would have been more fun.
Sean's got a lot going on in that chin these days.
Oh yeah, he's growing into it. It's what the Mountain Dew can do for you.
Yeah, that's right. The chin built by Mountain Dew.
All right, so I wanna ask you about Grand Canyon in a minute, but in the moment we're playing Kings Canyon, a number 4 here, looking to see what these guys are gonna play around the corner. I'm assuming this looks like a big C3. Ooh, not an entire C3 though. Kind of a cut thing coming in from Gervais. Is that a shot you're familiar with, Brandon?
Yeah. I try to avoid the 3-wood though. I was doing the 4-wood, but now I have the 7 degree, so I dropped my 4-wood. So I try to hit a 5-wood because I'm not this great at getting that ball to bounce off that dirt and go down the way it's supposed to with the 3-wood just yet. But I'm sure with some extra tweaking, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I've been trying 3-wood backspin fulls a little bit, and they generally get down onto the surface, but I keep finding myself every once in a while overcutting. Nice putt, Gervais. Keep finding myself overcutting and sometimes ending up like deep in the sand on the left side of the green. So I don't know. Anyway, this is a request coming in. Yeah, we want to make sure we know what's going on right now. So this is talking right now. Nate Webb, 4 beer minimum, coming in from Boston, Massachusetts, remotely commenting on this match. Brandon, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Yeah. Brandon Robinson, also known as Jason Waterfalls. People tend to call me Jason at tournaments, which I just answer to because it's easier. And I am hailing outside of Chicago, so a good hour drive without Chicago traffic. So it's just easier to say Chicago if you don't know the area.
Hell yeah! Well, here we go. It's good to have a partner on the broadcast as we try to figure out everything that's going to be going on through this likely tumultuous round of Kings Canyon. It never tends to disappoint.
Yeah, and I was hoping maybe too. It sounds like you've been going solo all day, yeah.
So we had Brock hopped in for a little while.
Okay.
And we haven't been going for that long. I think this might be the 4th match. So this might actually be my last match because I have to take a very special lady out to a Valentine's Day dinner here in about
Oh
45
yes, of
minutes.
course.
So we will see how far I can get through this qualifying round. I keep saying match, but just a round of Golden Tee. Obviously, both players here trying to score as best they can, position themselves well for match play Sunday.
Yeah, so maybe you can fill me in then a little bit. So I'm assuming it's a 5-course qualifier.
So it is, in fact, a 5-course qualifier. It's a locked condition code, and I believe the structure of this tournament was such that they gave people the option of qualifying just about kind of anytime they wanted. Ooh, Sean Shaver there, just going a little bit long into the water. So a number of people have been playing games off and on, off stream. A lot of them played them before today, actually. So they're slowly having every player in the tournament populate their 5-course qualifier. Sean Gervais, this is his second game. He has a 29 on Acoma already under his belt. Barack has a 29 on Hawkeye and a 28 on Kings so far. So some folks trying to figure out where they're all gonna hang together by the end. There is a leaderboard link that has previously been posted in chat. And I actually think King just posted it in the YouTube chat. Let me see if I can toss it to you here in the we'll say the production booth chat as well.
Yes. Yeah, I'm reading the ticker, which is a really cool feature, by the way. Nice job, Richard, on that one, I believe, right?
100% big ups to Richard King for pulling a lot of the mechanics of this broadcast together, and obviously to Brock and Chad, who put some work in for getting this all set up today. Production value here, 10 out of 10. Commentating value, maybe like 7 out of 10. But in like 20 minutes, I'm going to leave, and then commentary value will go straight back to 9 out of 10.
Oh, no. No. I don't do the solo thing on here too often. So when you leave, I sure hope someone else kind of fills your shoes, because it's hard to go solo. So props to you for going solo as much as you did.
I just like hearing myself talk. I hate it so much. I really, these last couple tournaments where I've been playing in the purple bracket literally all day on Sunday, I've hated not being able to do any broadcasting, but it's actually allowed me to enjoy watching back the broadcast of the main bracket, because it's not me broadcasting. When I'm the one broadcasting, I can't rewatch it. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm the same way, dude. I'm the same way. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Yeah. Oh, Sean tries to pull that right there at the. I know I'm just saying Sean. Turns out they're both Sean, but some good stuff happening. I'm trying to figure out what's going on on the right side of my monitor right now. Am I in sync with everything that's happening right now? Are we seeing putts on hole 6? Does that happen on your screen too?
I have a chip on
Or a
hole
chip,
6.
yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah. He's pulling back and working it out right now. Just about to hit it.
For some reason, the other side of my computer, the other monitor that I have the YouTube up on and I have the chat on, is still on hole 4, and I don't really know what's going on over there, but that's fine. Discord is weird, YouTube is weird, but Golden Tee is excellent. So
yeah. Yes, and commentary, 10 out of 10.
We're making it happen. Hey, how did you played your commercial Grand Canyons today? How did that treat you?
It wasn't too bad. I tried going for, I don't remember what the whole number is, but tried going and driving that. Failed twice, got there once, but had a putt out of the rough that I missed. Overall, I shot a 121, which I think was good for about 9th for the week, which isn't terrible.
Nice.
Definitely left some out there, but my home edition was 120 and the commercial was 121. So hey, a 1-stroke improvement, right?
I got to be honest, those are some great scores. That is a tough course. It ate my lunch today. I took a 108. I'm not happy about it, but I'm also not that upset. It's kind of in the ballpark of where I think I'm at this point. So yeah, I'm just happy to be moving on. I'm just happy to not probably play Grand Canyon again for years.
Yeah, that was an old course. I want to say it was maybe 2012, 2013, something like that.
So 10 years before I started playing Golden Tee. Yeah, I think I played it for the first time this week.
At
and
least
it
did
was
you get a couple practice rounds in at least before you went on tour, or?
I got a lot of practice rounds in, and they did no help.
Yeah.
I could not figure out what to do on 16. I ended up, I think I took 3 birdies and 2 eagles in my tour rounds. Mostly just playing C3 A1 kind of full setups, fairway, because there was nothing else that I could get consistent enough on that I really wanted to commit to for the tour rounds.
Okay, so there are a couple things, right? So you can go for it sometimes. There were definitely 2 or 3 looks I think that were pretty good for it. I missed them, but you can hit like a high 8-wood or high 9-wood, I think, and it will actually bounce that big wall, but actually go over it when you have a tail, carrying wind, and you can get a double eagle putt. But if that's not there, what I like to do on that hole is take a tee, usually move it to the back right corner of the tee box, and I grab an 8.5-degree driver and I go low tee, and I put backspin or bite, usually backspin, and just do like a baby, right side of the B, pull back, right side of the 2 follow through, like a baby cut, and it ricochets off that other wall right in front of you, and then kind of bounces out. It's usually somewhere in the fairway. So kind of an interesting one.
That sounds like a fun shot. I gotta be honest, I played that hole probably 80 times this week because we did a design a hole or design a course, create a course, whatever, of
Yeah,
18,
yep. Smart.
18 of
Yep.
that one hole. And I found a lot of shots that were pretty interesting and were maybe good for the eagle. And I was not consistent enough on any of them to decide to go for it as like a positive expected value in the tour rounds. So
Yeah.
I don't know. We're living here a little bit on an island in New England, not a huge Golden Tee community, but we're doing the best we can here in Boston, and that was the best that we could figure out. I shot a 108. I'm really hoping that that Paul can find a way to light up like a 120, 124 when he gets his tour games going.
So, okay, so he hasn't played yet. Okay. Well, maybe if he's listening, if he doesn't know the shot I just talked about and he's listening, maybe he'll try it.
Really hope he doesn't just try it live based on an audio description, but all right, so we got
well, he can FaceTime me.
all right, let's spend a couple seconds here figuring out what's going on in this qualifying round. Sean Shaver straight over the top. I think I saw did Gervais go around the horn a little bit on his tee shot?
I think he did.
They're both in the fairway. They're both got pretty basic shots here into the green. I like that Shaver's pulled out the punch here because always fun.
I love the punch. I've been using that way more the last 5 to 6 weeks. It is a very useful tool. A little more useful. Like here, there's not a ton of green in front of the hole, so I'm not as huge on it here. If the pin was further back, all day for me. But your window gets a little tighter, when you don't have as much run room, right? Because this punch shot is going to run, right? It's going to land and carry, quite further than where, finish where a lot further down than where it lands, right?
And
so
I
you
mean,
really
the other big hallmark of the punch shot or the big situation in which it's great is when you've got a headwind, right? That was a tailwind look, but when you've got a headwind and the punch shot just lets you go straight through it to a certain extent and come into a headwind uphill green, that's where, man, a punch like 9-iron is going to do so much better than some kind of sand wedge, pitching wedge type shot in every circumstance.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see Sean going with the big cutter here to get that extra distance to get down there. Looks like he's probably, I don't know, he might chip that.
It's a big cut.
Footage.
It should be straight, but it's a big cut, but he didn't get all of it, right? Did that read 138? Is that what I saw on the shot meter there?
That's a good question. I'm a little far away from my monitor to see.
156 coming in from Shaver. That's what it looks like when you actually get all of it. I mean, all of it. That's just about a max out on the meter.
Yeah, what's he got here? It's 44 yards, so you're looking at 88. Yeah, it's puttable, and he did it. Wow, what a beast!
Was there a doubt?
Sean 1 and Sean 2. Yeah, I got the. It's kind of worked out, by the way. It's I play. I have the Discord set up, here at home. I play with those guys a lot, especially now I've been home more. And all this time, I was just kind of following along with their screens on my laptop screen. But I forgot I had a spare monitor upstairs in the home office, and so I finally hooked that up this week. So that's actually what I'm watching on, which is I can actually see what's going on, which is kind of nice. It kind of worked out well for today.
Nice. Yeah, that's great. I'm a little bit jealous of folks who have the home set up. It's a little bit more grindy and a little bit more expensive trying to learn this game at the bar, but I don't know. That's why I just go to so many tournaments. I love seeing everybody in person.
Yeah, same here. And the Discord stuff at night, it's a nice, replacement.
Frankly, if I had that as an available option, I think my local bar would go out of business. If they lost my custom, I'm not really sure where they would find their revenue.
Yeah, replace that revenue lost.
For folks who out there who play commercial Golden Tee, make sure you take care of your bartenders, take care of your servers. I walked into the Causeway at 9:45 this morning with a half dozen Valentine's Day donuts just to make sure that the bartenders felt appreciated. So,
well, that's a sweet move of you.
Golden Tee is its own ecosystem, but it exists in a much larger ecosystem. So, make sure that the world appreciates us.
Oh, and it looks like this is a drivable look. It definitely
so how are you
look?
So he's not going for it. How are you going for this green here? 414 with the tailwind.
I'm guessing he has stout. That's why he didn't go.
That sounds like a Gervais perspective.
Is this
the same contest that the last game was in? Can chat let us know? I wish I'd paid more attention.
Yeah, I think here. It's so hard. I'm not a numbers guy. I'm more of like a look at it and feel it. But I think a high 8.5, just hammered with bite, would have got there.
So I'm a numbers guy, and I think it would have been incredibly marginal. I think what I would have probably done here is played a high backspin 8.5 and bounced it off of the dirt on the right edge of the green and set up a really long putt. I'm not sure straight at the pin. I don't think it was there. Maybe front left corner of the green, like left of the pin, but yardage wise, I don't think that one was there, even with that tailwind.
Well, I think it was 414 to the pin. Pin's pretty far up to the front, so you're looking at probably like a 390, 95 carry.
At least.
So if you're a number guy, you would be able to tell me.
I think with that win, maybe you get 395, 390 if you've got the right driver and you murder it, but I don't think so. And I do think this green is just slightly above the tee box, which is why, but I don't know. Maybe there's a reason I'm always in the purple bracket, so we'll see.
Well, let's not go there, but yeah, that's a tough one, because you're in a qualifier, right? It's different, as you know, but maybe some people that are listening, aren't as familiar. But qualifier is basically, play your best game, but don't ruin your game, right?
Yep.
So if there's ever something questionable in a qualifier, probably not worth going for.
It's okay to make small mistakes, just don't make big ones.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where when I talked about like my tee shot there would have been a high 8.5 to the front right corner of the green, where I know I can hit the sand and jump onto the green. And then you set up like a 125-foot putt. Like, all right, whatever. Maybe you make it, maybe you don't. But you get the birdie or the eagle, right? You never screw it up and get a bogey.
Bogey or par, yeah, you can't. That's the kind of thing you can't do in a qualifier, right? You're gonna look back, especially if you play your 5 courses and you look at the numbers and you see, oh my God, I missed the cut by 1 stroke, and that happens, right?
Oh yeah.
And you're gonna look back and kick yourself,
Our boy El Presidente missed the cut by, what was it, 18 great shot points in Nashville last year. Like every little thing matters, so you just got to play smart.
Yeah, and then he did it again, I think, the other weekend by like 800 some or something like that.
Yeah.
I heard.
Everyone was like,
Like-
"Oh, that wasn't even close compared to your last time." But man, it's got to be tough.
Yeah,
Always a bridesmaid.
yeah, that's a tough one to swallow. And obviously, Aiden's an incredible player and just keeps kind of catching the bad break there. But
Yeah, catching strays everywhere he goes. But
yeah, so this look is actually one of the easier looks I've ever seen.
I think medium. I mean, I play a 9-wood. I think you could play a medium here. I think it'll
Probably a
clear
9,
those
yeah,
trees.
9 wood. I don't think an 8 wood will medium. That's just why he's going high.
But again,
But you can
qualifying, like,
manipulate.
if you talk about like risk reward, like I don't know, I might, even though I think the 9 would go medium, I might high tee it.
Yeah,
And
kind of do something
just throw
similar
it
to
in
what
there.
Sean just did.
Yeah, just because that way you know the trees aren't in play. Like if you think there's even a possibility that Jim Z's going to reach out and grab you with one of those higher branches, don't f with it. Don't bother.
Yeah, certainly not worth it in that qualifier. And oh, he's gonna sail this one a little bit. Oh, he got a lot of that ball. I don't think he meant to go that hard.
I'm not sure exactly what that was. Yeah, I mean, he might have looked at Gervais' shot, but Gervais hit like just like a very intentional, like smaller cut that took some distance off the ball. When you like actually pull all the way out to the sea and hit a full, you're going to get full distance, and
Yeah.
it's just a little bit too much there.
And out of that bunker, by the way, that the other Sean just had, I would have looked at the punch before I hit that personally. You might not think it, but like a sandwich is still likely going to get high enough, and it's going to shrink your distance down a little bit and come in lower, right?
If people
I would
aren't
have at
punching
least
their
looked at
sand
it.
wedges, they should think about it. I think this is the same contest that, by the way, that we just saw, that I just saw Brock play it. He tried the high 9.5 here from the back corner of the box and somehow clipped the hill. When I thought it
Interesting.
was there, I'm not sure if he didn't get all of it or if he didn't get the right angle, but every once in a while you get these setups where you can just high tee a 9 wood, and go straight over
Wow.
everything.
Okay. Yeah, that's a club I don't carry, but yeah, I've just been doing some variation of something low here pretty much every time.
Yeah, low 3 wood. Low 4 wood is not a shot I've
Made it
ever
work
tried.
before.
Is it?
I've made it work
that
before.
Works? All right, cool. Oh,
he just missed his line, but I don't know if you saw it, but yeah, I would have stayed on it. It should have stayed on it, I believe.
It got under the arch. Should have just clipped the hill on the right. Is that what I saw?
Yeah.
All right. With this wind, he should be able to find the front edge. Oh, he's gonna hit a full out of the sand.
I don't recommend this. Okay.
If you're gonna do it, you're gonna need to add another club or two.
At least one, probably two. But then what's he got after that? So...
Yeah, that's not gonna work. You just lose so much distance hitting a full out of the sand. I mean, I know you know that, but for the viewers at home and whatnot, and we hit those big cuts out of any of the unimproved surfaces, you're gonna lose the vast majority of your distance, and it's gonna cut less than you expect.
Yeah, it's super rare that you catch me doing that. It's a last ditch effort to get where I want to get. But there's that thing we talked about in qualifier, right? Like instead of doing that cut there, just take a shot that will get you on the green, make your putt.
Yep, he had the front of the green available on just a normal shot without trying to hero play. So I don't know, tough decision making, but I think hitting crazy cuts out of the sand, the rough, the heavy rough, whatever, that's a match play thing. That's what you do when you have to, when you know that you need that one stroke against the one player whose score you know. When you're qualifying and you're just competing more or less against yourself to put up a good number, taking those types of chances can be detrimental. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yep, absolutely. And I mean, it's something I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with Sean Shaver, but I'm guessing maybe he's a newer player, and just stuff he'll learn as he plays, and gets the reps in and gets some tournaments under his belt. I've been going to these tournaments forever, so. Yeah,
some of us are still trying to come up through the ranks a little bit. I think I've been doing this for about 2.5 years, so.
Yeah, you came on quick and strong.
I did. I'm hoping to continue a little bit of upward momentum. We'll see. We'll see where that gets me. But
Close to the
Oh yeah, well
yeah.
you know how it is. Play.
So Sean, I'm trying to remember. I think Sean played in Florida this year. I think he was at the tournament like a couple weeks ago.
Was he? Okay.
So
Yeah,
I don't
I think I
know
met
how
him.
long he's been playing, but man, when you're playing side by side with somebody like Sean Gervais, who let's just say he's been playing this game a little bit longer than that crazed goatee has been growing. It's cool to be able to play at the level that he's playing and hanging out with these guys and seeing everything that's going on.
Oh yeah, yeah. And like we always say, any tournament, if people always say, "Oh, I'm not good enough." It's not it at all. It's about getting there, meeting some people, having a good time. But most importantly, if you're wanting to get better at this game, go to a live tournament. You're going to learn a ton, and there are not many guys in the room that are not going to be willing to play a couple games with you and talk you through some things, maybe help you with some club sets, whatever the case may be, right? And maybe show you some pointers, show you some tricks to some holes that you might not have known, and stuff like that. And the more you do it, the more you're going to start seeing, on new holes. Like, oh, I remember what I did on this one hole that this dude taught me. I bet I can do it here, and that's just kind of how you get better.
100%. If you're ever at a tournament and somebody there is unwelcoming to you, come find Brandon or I. We'll throw that person out.
Yeah.
You're welcome wherever you are. We've been beginners at these tournaments before, and man, I love seeing people come to tournaments, and I love seeing it through their eyes when they get to experience this type of stuff for the first time.
Oh yeah. I mean, I brought Jimmy Dugan and I brought a few newcomers out to Orlando a couple weeks ago, and man, I'll tell you one thing. It's a couple guys we play with just at the bar down in Texas, and this is their first like tournament, and they were just like, "This is so much fun. We had such a blast." Like he was, we had so many laughs. He's like, "My face hurts from laughing so much." Like, he's like, he's already like, getting ready to go to Milwaukee. Like
I love it. All right, Gervais 152, making it look easy, maxing the trackball out.
I think that's going to hang out right,
C 2.5. It's going to hang out right, but it's going to be dry.
Fine.
That is incredibly similar to a shot we saw last game that just trickled over the edge into the water. He hangs up there. He's going to have a chip with a little bit of left to right wind. I mean, he can throw that at the pin. I say a chip. It's going to be a long shot, but maybe like a punch.
Maybe something punchy.
9-iron or something. I don't know. It's tough to gauge distances from here.
461. So, yeah, this is... Oh, oops.
Was that a swing and a miss? I don't...
I'm not sure, Coy. I think he might have hit the button before he hit the ball.
I'm not sure about roll here.
That's what got him there. If you're planning to be in that dirt, anytime you want to kind of stop a ball, whether it's on say a slanted fairway or something like this, something with a slant, bite is going to be your best option. That will settle that ball the quickest.
Amen, brother. We'll save you a lot of times. I honestly think they both have the distance, though. I think the green is in play here. I just don't think anybody's quite found the angle yet. I think everybody's underestimating. Ooh, Sean. Ooh. Almost finding the cup there for the double eagle anyway. I think people are underestimating the degree to which the downhill or the fact that the green is below the pin gives the wind
how much more you're
extra time to build up on the ball. And that 12-mile-an-hour wind, man, it's going to play a lot more like an 18 or a 20, given how much time that ball spends in the air.
Yeah, no, totally. And, I mean, when I first started looking at this hole, I was like, oh, God, there's no way I can get there. Because I kind of underestimated how, severely downhill that is from the tee box. And, there are a variety of ways of getting to the screen, depending on your look. 7-degree driver, 8.5 driver. I mean, I've even hit a 3-wood, I believe, once with a huge,
oh, yeah, you get a tailwind, you go for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe it's a bounty hole, too. I don't know if it's been hit, but...
I've certainly never scared it.
I think I put it like 15 feet today.
Oh, there we go. That's a good number. Hey, Ben, popping up in chat. How we doing, Ben? All right, so a couple putts coming in here to clean this up. I am due up the hill at the Tip Tap Room for some steak tips and bottled beer or whatever for Valentine's Day in about 15 minutes. So I do think that I am unfortunately going to have to hang up the headset here. Don't know if you're sticking around, Brandon, or if we're going to kind of ghost ride this and put Richard King in charge for a little while. But been an absolute pleasure casting this one match with you, man. I hope you've been having a great day.
Yeah, sorry, I would have been a little sooner, but I had to knock that tour out and, played a couple games with Buddy before I left. So
You going to be online at all tomorrow? Will we get some match play going on? Might be able to hop back in here.
yeah, I like calling match play more anyway. So yeah, I don't think I have a whole lot planned for tomorrow. So we'll just stay in touch in the group chat and see who's available. And yeah, that'd be cool jumping on for a while tomorrow.
Awesome. Good stuff. All right. So this is going to be Nate Webb signing off. Brandon, I'll let you make your own decision after this. But Golden Tee Texas Shootout. Absolutely having fun at Stats down in Houston, Texas. Some great players continuing through their qualifying matches here on Saturday. Match play coming to you tomorrow. I might stay tuned in chat for a little while, but I'm going to go do terrible things to a bunch of steak tips. And then terrible things to a couple beers, and then probably about 4 hours, terrible things to a Golden Tee machine. So love you all, and hope to catch up soon. Love everybody in chat. Big thanks to both Barack, to Richard King, folks who are making this happen. And big thanks to you, Brandon. Love you, man. I'll see you soon.
Hey, man. Enjoy your evening. I'm pretty jealous. Have a good time.
Thanks, man. Bye.
All right, later. All right, guys. I'll hang for a little bit. Solo work is not my best work, but I'll hang and see if anybody else pops in to kind of give me a hand. But we will watch this one. I did not see what we signed into, though, because I was looking at my phone. But I guess I'll see here in a second. I guess I should probably pull up the chat now, too. Okay, cool, Richard. Thank you. So I had Nate kind of covering the chat part, so I will pull it up on my phone in case anybody's wanting to talk. Just gonna turn the volume down so it doesn't fight me. Okay, it looks like Elkhorn. Okay. So for those of you that have played this game for a while and remember the first iteration of this course, in my opinion, it is quite easier this time around than it was originally. Not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but definitely a lot less challenging than before. This hole used to be able to kind of do a big spinner and kind of bounce it off that wall, and now you can just go straight at it. For one of the examples is to make it, quite easier. So we got Ben in here. Okay, new Vector Room player was the other Sean. Okay. My favorite and first true 30. Oh, yeah. All right, so we've got Barack and Mark. I don't know Mark. I don't know if he's a local guy or what. Maybe somebody can help me out. Yeah, the turbo. Yeah, absolutely. The turbo. I remember that. Yeah, for those of you that don't understand what the turbo is, there was a little bit of a glitch back in the day where you could you had to kind of pull it back. If I remember, it was an A, when you do your full A, like when you're trying to do an A1, there was just this little, you'd have to watch it tick back like once or twice, kind of like a click chip. And I believe once it ticked like twice, it was kind of set in, and then you could pull the ball back all the way and hit your shot, and it would just instead of carrying, say 310, it would carry like 400 yards. So that got kind of interesting. Made for some interesting match play at some tournaments for a while. Kind of controversial, but they ended up finally figuring out what was causing that. So no longer an issue. But yeah, I remember that. Those are some funny days. All right. So a variety of different options you can take here. If you're more of a hit it hard guy, you can just probably get a high 10.5 or something. If you're more of a finesser, you can do something like he's doing, or even go high and cut it. But yeah, that's the problem, that the no cut there. You kind of needed it to be moving left to right. Let's see if he's a click chipper or a regular chipper. Looks like he's gonna be. Oh, just a nope. Nothing. Okay.
Golfer 2 needs to sink this putt to make birdie. Golfer 1
All
ready
right.
to
So we carry on.
It's in for eagle.
Trying to think of what like 17 can be a bit challenging here.
First to address
I've definitely seen some looks on 18 that are quite tough, but I'm trying to think of the other ones that are really pose a challenge here. I don't think there's really anything else. Yeah, Richard, I do remember that. Yeah, like when people were trying to get that thing engaged, and yeah, you could be sitting there for 3 or 4 minutes waiting for your opponent to finally hit their tee shot on number one. But you know, when you're at a tournament at the highest level, right, you want to get every advantage you can get. So somebody's gonna sit there and do that forever. Gordy, what's he saying? Oh, Gordy with a cough. Well, that's probably not going to be a good thing to be on the stream. All right, so he's just going to kind of finesse that one in there, which that's a pretty good shot right there. So trying to follow the tickers. It looks like your number one qualifier in Hawkeye was Barack. I see GVK on the board. So it looks like maybe somebody can chime in. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw about 14 or 15 people going across here. So is there more than that at this tournament? It's hard to know. I don't have the link or anything in front of me. All right. So he's playing the fairway. This is one of two ways to play it. If you look to your left there, you see that little green kind of circle. That is a potential playing spot too. Usually doesn't make a whole lot of sense anymore. It was more so the first time around with the original tee boxes, but there are times where I personally will play it there, depending on wind and pin placement. You know, to kind of get the best angle that you can get. Try to maybe straighten out a wind or something, but I would say 95% of the time I'm playing out here in this fairway too. Just gonna thumb that with release, a little spicy. I think what it looks like to me, looks like the green was a little bit uphill to him. So one thing you may or may not know, anybody listening, but when you're hitting into an uphill green or surface of any kind, your wind's going to be a little less effect, whether it's a headwind, a tailwind, a crosswind. They're going to play a little bit less because the ball is not going to be traveling in the air as long to actually get a little more wind effect. It's kind of catching a surface a little sooner. I think that might be something that might have happened with him here. Just kind of misjudged it just a little bit. There you go.
Golfer 1 trying for an eagle berry. Golfer 1.
All right, so Brock's clean, and Mark is just one off. So here's a hole where you can get pretty aggressive if you want. I can't imagine Brock's going to get too aggressive here, being its qualifier, but I would expect maybe a thumb shot potentially. No, he's just going to do a little baby cut, kill some distance.
On the dance floor.
Yeah, a thumb would have worked probably fine too.
Between the ball
It's more of a preference thing at this point. But you're shooting pretty far downhill here, so the ball's going to go a little further than you expect. So he's going to play super safe here. It looks like. Oh, he went pretty hard. Yep.
It's on its way to the bottom, Jim.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I think the elevation got him there a little bit. Okay, so 19 people in the tournament. So that's a pretty good turnout, and it sounds like it's kind of you can qualify whenever. So maybe they'll add some more people here before the end of the night. So I assume as long as you're qualified before they start match play tomorrow. they can be in. So it sounds like a little bit of a different format than we're traditionally used to, right? Where it's a very organized, qualifier and scheduled, right? So for those who've never been to one, you're looking at say 120 people, 25 machines. You're gonna run your Calcutta Saturday morning, get the signups in and everything, and then the power vending team will assign everybody to a machine, and they're going to do an A flight and a B flight. So whatever you start your first course, A group plays it, and then B group's going to play that course, and then A group will come back and play the second course, and so on. But obviously with 100+ people, you kind of have to be that way. I can see why they wanted to kind of set it up this way for this one's quite smaller. Oh no. But kind of nice, to be able to kind of do it whenever you want. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to pull up this YouTube, Richard. Man, my YouTube is just flooded with ads today. I don't know what the deal is. All right, what do we got here? Oh, God, it's the full video. Okay, I'll go back and watch it later. I thought it was just a shorty. All right, so nothing to this hole at all. Just more of a put it where you feel comfortable hitting from, which looks like Brock tried to get as straight as wind possible for his approach. I think Mark's going to kind of follow him, but it's probably going to end up a little further, maybe.
Behemoth tee shot from the fairway and a very nice lie.
All right, so he's looking at fade. Okay, so he's thumbing that just a little short. Smarter play there, though. Obviously, as you can see, the long is not a very good option. If you're going to err on anything, you're going to err on the side of short. I wouldn't be surprised if Brock at least looks at a punch shot here whenever he comes back to the machine. Okay, so here he is. Let's see if he at least... Yep, okay. So he's looking at it. I think that's a little bit much, unless he's really thummy with it, which maybe he is going to be. Yeah, put bite. Okay. Yeah, 85. Oh, boy. Cut that one pretty close. But yeah, as you can see, that's the advantage of that punch, right? It's going to, get down a lot quicker, a lot less wind effect than your traditional shot. So it gives you a better chance to kind of ram it in the hole. So this is a very short look. So it looks like he's going to do a full, which is easy peasy for him. I personally am not a big full guy, so I would be doing something quite different, but yeah, so that's something more along the lines of something like I would do here, just a regular cut. Ooh, found all that hole. Okay, so we got the short video. All right, I'll pull this one up because I have to bring back some memories. Oh God, the old graphics here in the screen too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this crap. So glad they fixed that. And yeah. 400+ yard carry. Good stuff. All right, I'll get back in the game here. Okay, oh, looks like Barack. Oops, I guess I should have been watching the screen instead of this old video, but not sure what he did here. So I'm guessing he's going to click chip this probably. So I can't remember if he's a thumb click chipper or a Palmer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's going to be thumbs more than likely. And he got up. Perfect.
Wow. Just wow. Golfer 2 with a birdie attempt.
Dude. All right, so it looks like a clean front for Barack. A couple nasty pars there for Mark, but still hanging in there fine. And here's another hole. This I didn't even realize it the first time I played it. But it's a drivable par 5. Not always drivable, but obviously this look it is. And I recall when I drove it, I putted in and the double eagle thing came up. I was like, wait, what? Didn't even realize it. This one's a little bit challenging. There's a bunch of different ways you can kind of go at this. It's kind of more of a preference thing. He's kind of weighing out some options, I'm sure, and seeing what he likes best here. I think if he hits the 4-wood, he might want to keep it in the front of the box, but so he's just going to leave it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, it's not a chip he can't make, so let's see what Mark wants to do here, because yeah, I think it's easier for me to stay here in the comforts of my own space, but I think I would like to do like a front left BT box, kind of a 4-wood high tee something, potentially. Maybe a 3-wood, but so he just kind of did a mild spinner, which I like. This looked pretty good. That's a really nice shot. I don't think he went full A, like the full all the way out A. I think he went kind of at the A, if I read that meter right. Looks like he's guessing for him. This is like maybe there's 2. Yep, very nice.
That's a performance I'll remember, Jimmy.
Golfer 2 with the short stick.
Definitely a little bit of a challenger here, but nice smooth putt. Well done. You know, it's funny how, a vast majority of us Golden Tee players are right-handed, and I don't know if I can speak for all of us right-handers, but typically those right putts, are a little more challenging than the left putts for some reason, with just being right-handed. But that one was definitely a testy one. Let's see if Barack's going to try the ramp here. I think it's open. Yeah, it's got to be. So 7-degree driver is the only thing that's going to make this work, as far as I know. And he did it perfectly. So yeah, that one actually kind of bit me in the ass in Orlando against Andy Fox, because I did not carry the 7-degree yet for this course, which was a mistake on my part. But he went and got an easy stroke on me on this very hole, because I could not drive it, and he made it look nice and easy. So here's another time where look at that punch shot here, because I think there could be something with it. See, that's not going to come back. Yep. That's the problem. So, you're shooting uphill like that, even though you got a headwind, that bite's just not going to bring it back enough. So you either got to play a backspin shot or kind of run it up. And that's why I really liked it. Wish he would have looked at the punch there. Nice putt from Brock. Does he have a 7 hybrid? Nope, 6 iron. Okay. That'll probably actually work better here. Because that 6 iron, he's going to play a bite shot. Which, maybe he's not. He might be thumbing something soft. But if he were to be playing a bite shot, you're going to get a little bit more bite. Yeah, okay. You'd be getting a little more bite with a 6 iron than you would on a 7 hybrid.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a good shot.
Golfer 2 is about to tee off.
So I will probably stick around for the remainder of this round. And if no one's available to kind of jump in, I may bail. But hopefully somebody can come on and sidekick me a little. Because I'm usually kind of the sidekick when I do get in commentary, and I let someone else kind of take the lead. So I'll try my best.
Golfer 1 looking at a birdie putt.
All right, so we're on going into 13. Rock still got a clean round.
Ready at the tee is golfer 1.
So yeah, a bunch of things you can do here as well, which this is one of them. You can play the fairway over here, with a big spinner. You can go straight at it if you really want to. I don't recommend it. But you can also play that snow up there too, which I have done.
That'll play.
It's never ideal hitting out of snow, but if there's enough green, in front of the hole and the wind is right, which here I think would be okay, I would at least consider it. Because you're going to be shooting, kind of a higher iron in instead of hitting all the way from the fairway. But and there's also this old school spot. This is where we used to play this when the tee box was in a different spot. He lays it up there perfectly.
Fly, Jim.
Gonna have a nice straight wind here, but he is shooting downhill, so I think it may be a thumb shot from here. Yep. Oh, real soft thumb too, 80.
Come on, Grandpa. Hit it.
Need a little bit more. I think more like 90, 95 there. All right, so Brock's gonna, looks like an 8 wood. Pull back thumb. So he wanted to put a little cut in it,
Nice.
kill some distance, and run it at the hole. It's a very good shot.
With the putter and a shot at eagle.
Probably gonna let Mark putt that because it's a little tricky.
Drained it.
Makes it look easy.
Golfer 1 will putt. It's in for a 3. Nice eagle.
Oh, we got the overall scores going now too. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to incorporate this little leaderboard thing down here going forward. I think this thing's great.
Gotta be happy with that.
So definitely an easier look here. There are times where you get a big headwind and they put that pin all the way in the top right of the green, which is a very tiny window to land, and then not usually the best club to go into it with either. They definitely got a break with this look. He's just going to run that up there. Good shot.
She's got a heavy wind at her back. Should see some added distance here.
He's going to look at that punch, but I don't think it's too far. This is going to be real touchy. 82.
Nice out.
Golfer 2. Could it be birdie time?
Yeah, not sure if anybody's listening. They might have some questions about in general Golden Tee. Feel free to throw them in the chat. Give me a little content to talk about. I'd be happy to help answer it if I know the answer. But If not, I'll just lie and make things up. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. But you know, if there's anything you just want to know, have questions about clubs, balls, you know, different holes, whatever, feel free to throw them in the chat. Apologies if you hear my cat, by the way. She's yelling at me for dinner, but it's too early, so she's just going to have to yell at me some more. All right, it's coming in a little hot. He's going to be just fine, though.
Between the blocks, it's golfer 2.
Yeah, the key on this hole, especially with this kind of setup, is just understanding how much wind you're going to get, how much it's going to affect your ball, and how far downhill this is. So, you know, this ball's gonna travel a long, long way. So you really got to kind of factor in enough. You're, you know, a numbers guy or more of a field guy like myself, but you know, something you definitely got to consider here because he
Hard to get spin on it from there.
took a little bit too much off of that. Let's see if he can make this chip. It looks like a release 7-iron. It's gonna old school chip it.
And that's
Very
it.
smooth. What a chip. It was really nice.
In a really good spot.
Golfer 1 with a chance for eagle.
All right, so question coming in. So playing, you guys probably are all familiar with Jeff Lannon, or also known as Lemonades. Him and I used to work at a restaurant in a little town called Ladd that he still lives in and plays at. And kind of became one of those things where, you know, we would work till about, 11, 12 o'clock at night, and there really wasn't much to do at that hour. And they had a Golden Tee 4 in the front of the restaurant bar, and this was probably about 2002. So him and I were both still in high school, and him, and the one of the owners just started kind of playing after work. And the the more we kept playing, the better we started getting, and we finally went to a couple live tournaments, and met like a couple guys, Mouth, Brian Bernhardt, Kinsler, some of those guys, the Chicago area guys, and kind of the rest of the history. And as far as the click chip question goes, so I historically, for the amount of games that I've played, have been a really, really bad chipper. I just have issues with getting the ball to come back straight, and it just would throw my chips off. And it was in Dallas 2 years ago, and I played in the regular tournament and also in the big gun. And all 4 of the rounds that I lost that weekend were due to my chipping. So it was then and there where I decided it was time to figure this click chip out, because it still wasn't quite, widely used yet. There were definitely some guys doing it, but not a ton. Is killing my game. I have everything else there is in this game except for that. So I really, having the home machine certainly helped kind of play with it. Lem and I even were kind of learning at the same time, so we were exchanging some texts back and forth, and kind of figuring it out. And definitely played it at the bar too, and money games with Kinsler, and it definitely cost me a lot of money along the way. Missing a lot of them playing with Kins, but it was worth it because it's definitely changed my game. I've been able to make some more runs now, a little more consistent, in my qualifiers, knock on wood, not missing cuts anymore. And, it's been a huge help. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Craig. The hat was pretty good. I don't want to give you a big head. I know who this is. Let's go, Chase. Oh, yeah. You can sing the song, too. Is it hard to play with a big head? No, just it's easier. I learn. Gotta adapt, Listening to the stream while singing, that's the best. If I ever need a little pick me up when I'm playing Golden Tee, and maybe I'm not playing the best at the bar that day or night, sometimes I'll just put the Waterfall song on you know, put a credit in the TouchTunes app and turn that thing on, and you know, just kind of gets me going again. So this is the hole that I said sometimes can be tricky. This isn't terrible. I've seen far worse when you get a big crosswind. They tuck the pin in one of those little fingers down there at the bottom.
That's an error.
Once again, it's golfer
Yeah, that's
Let's hope
that club with backspin probably wasn't the best call. I think if anything, if you're going to use that club, you got to put bite on it. Well, that was a good touch. I'm curious to see what 18 is going to look like. Because there are definitely some challenging looks.
golfer one.
So let's see what we get today. Yeah, Brad, it'd be nice to see you once in a while. I even got to see Biddy this year, which is random. And no, Craig, I don't plan to give you a win next time I play you, but you know, it very well could happen. But you're right, it is 2-0. And we got to play Red Sands, I remember, at Worlds, which I played like 6 times, I think, before Worlds. I was not a big salvo guy, so I didn't like to play that course. And this is definitely a challenging look. I think he's going to do a cut into this wind, which makes all the sense in the world. Kind of try to play the bigger part of this green. You're not really looking to chase the hole here, which maybe I'll speak for myself, but yeah, I mean that's they're very smart and good play right there. Just take your eagle and carry on. Rude. Yeah. Let's see what Mark can do here. So he's gonna go high T. Ooh, high T bite. This is an interesting play. I'm thinking this is gonna end up pretty far right, but and short. Oh man,
Hey, what happened to the
bummer.
fairway?
So here, look at he must not use the punch because he's not even looking at it again. But this could be, it might be short for the punch. Oh, not the flop. No. Don't do that. You were going to be 10 miles short. Because if you look, I don't know if many of you guys have used this flop, but kind of when I figured out, it's about half. So see where his white marker says 50. It's really about 25, maybe 30 tops. And then you add this 13-mile-an-hour wind in your face. You are going to maybe go, I don't know, 15 yards by the time it gets done flying. That went a lot further than I thought it would. What do I know? Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'll just shut up now.
Right in. Nice touch.
Well, he saves his par out of that at least. But they're a respectable 22.
With an eagle putt.
Looks like Brock's going to finish with a 30, which I believe is par. And it looks like he's top qualifier as of now. All right. I don't know if anybody else is coming back, but I was thinking about maybe playing a little Golden Tee myself here at home. If no one decides to join me here. But Brock's just got done, so maybe I'll hang and see if he wants to do a little commentary with me. I'm not sure if he's going to be busy or not. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, the consistency part would check out then because, yeah, that went way further than I expected it to. I mean, way further. I thought he was dead to rights there. Like I thought that was gonna like land water. Oh, somebody's coming on. Okay, perfect. Well, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. So I will see you guys in just a second. Okay, I am back. Not sure. It sounds like I'm still solo. Let's see. Richard, do you know who's coming to join me, or you just tell me that to keep me around?
Time to check in. You can use your phone.
He just I think it's time for closest to the pin. I looked away for a second. I thought I saw that. Oh, nice. Okay. Corey coming on. He did laugh. Okay, he did do a closest to the pin. Wonder what he's doing here. Maybe he's just killing a little time. Waiting for the next guys to come on the machine, maybe. Because I know Sean and Sean were on before. All right. So it looks like he's just gonna kill a little time. Now, let's see. Let's play the what course is this? It looks like Baja Ria something. Make like Baja 15 or something, maybe, or 14. You gonna do it right off the bat? It's for the fans, Brock. It's for the fans, man. Get this chat back up. Okay, so Brock and Gervais are gonna do Macchu maybe after this one here, it looks like. So all right, cool. What one is this one? I don't remember. They all look familiar. Full fork. What is this? What is this? It's the agave something? Oh, sure. Glove question. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, Ben, I actually, I don't know if you know the story as to why I started playing with a glove, but the way I hit the ball, a lot of the impact hits me right below my pointer finger and my middle finger. For whatever reason, that's just how I've done it. Not really sure. Just maybe a habit. I don't know. But what happened was I was starting to develop some pretty mean calluses right there. To the point where they were actually painful. And I know typically calluses are not, but for whatever reason, these were very painful. And, obviously, just like the rest of us, love to play. So I didn't really want to take time off playing to try to let them heal up or whatever. So I just started to toying around with the idea of a glove. And I had one that I really, really liked for a long time. I don't remember. I bought it so long ago now, I don't even remember what the brand was. But eventually, over time, it just kind of started falling apart. And when I went to reorder another pair, the manufacturer didn't carry them anymore. So I used a glove that Matt Weinert actually recommended to me. I think the company is called Hairbinger, something like that. I believe it's like either a lifting glove or a biking glove. But I know this is the one I like the most. And I've tried about 3 or 4 other ones before I found this one. And it's got like a leather, palm. So, but it's smooth. So you don't have to worry necessarily about, sticking to the deck, sticking to the ball, or even flipping over. It has the nice like balance of grip and smoothness to it. And I love it. I feel naked playing without it. Once in a great while, I'll forget the glove, but I live such a strange life to where I don't leave the house without my glove just in case I play around a Golden Tee somewhere. um, but yeah, I love it. If anybody wants a link for it, I do. I'm sure it's in my Amazon history, so I'd be happy to share the link with you. I think it was like $12 or something for the pair, so nothing crazy, you know. So even if you try it, you don't like it, it's you're $12. Not like it's a big deal. Um, but yeah, good glove. Hey, what's up, Gino? I missed you the other weekend. I thought you were gonna come. But the one thing you lucked out on is you avoided the 25-degree temperatures in Florida, which I didn't know Florida got that cold. You know, being a Midwesterner, obviously 25 is easy for me to handle, but fairly unexpected for Orlando. But the tournament was a great time. Obviously, we definitely missed you, and definitely nice to see everyone that did come. Like Ben, I know Ben was there, and yeah, Ben, I will remind me to send you the link. I don't want to get out of this chat here on my phone, but once I sign off here for the day, I'll message you for sure. Just remind me, shoot me a note. Yeah, it's more and more gloves. I've been seeing at these tournaments too, like a lot more, and not sure why everyone else is using them. You know, everybody's got their reasons, but like I said, I kind of stated mine, and you know, like I said, it's weird to go back and play without it now. It just doesn't feel right. And you know, another huge advantage, at least that I've noticed, at live events, you know, and I've been real picky a lot in the past about like how decks feel. Not necessarily trackball, but the deck, right? Sometimes you get those decks that feel a little greasy, or some feel a little sticky, and you try to get your towel. And you know, the nice thing about the glove is they all feel pretty much identical, because the glove kind of, you know, is a barrier. So that's a huge advantage for me over the past couple years going to live events with this glove.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, what up, Corey?
Yo, dude.
Oh, you know, just flying solo. Thanks for joining. Corey Neely over here, joining us from beautiful, what the city in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen you on Discord in a while. You taking a little break?
Yeah, kids got me busy.
Yeah. Get a little older now, right?
Yep, she just turned a year. She's like 13 months now, but she's got some teeth coming in, and so she's been staying up pretty late, so
Oh, boy.
yeah, not
Yeah.
sleeping much.
Yeah. Probably quite a bit of pain with those little things coming in.
So yeah,
Yeah, we got some.
usually Jade will take over and watch her, and I go play Golden Tee. So that's my time.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
I don't know if you saw Richard asked you to turn your mic up just a little bit.
well, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I'm just rocking it through the AirPod, so I don't really. This is all
wow.
new to me here, but I was telling Nate when I was on here earlier. I finally found I forgot I had a spare monitor up in the office upstairs, so I actually brought that down this week for like my Discord, you know, hanging out and playing, and it turned out to be very beneficial for today because the screen is, you know, twice the size of my laptop screen, so I can actually follow along pretty well as to what's going on here.
Nice. Yeah, I've already got it turned up all the way. I've got one of those cheap Yeti snowball mics or whatever they're called, so I'm just gonna hold it closer to my mouth.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you sound a little bit louder already. Richard says a little Jack Daniels on her gums.
Yeah, I was telling Jade that. I was like, man, too bad this isn't like the 1800s or whatever. Just give her some whiskey and call it good.
Yeah. I mean, then I'm sure she'll be fine with Jack Daniels. She probably, you know, she's not like picky with her whiskey yet, so
Nah.
it could probably get her, you know, some rail whiskey, even, you know. All right, so it looks like I think it's going to be Sean and Brock. I don't know. Have you been following along the tournament at all?
Yeah, off and on. She had me doing chores for the last hour or two, but she went to her sister's, so I'm free now.
Okay. Okay. So, you know, like, Nate was kind of filling me in, but like basically it's not your traditional like organized qualifier. Um, these guys have had the lock conditions code for like a day or two already, so they've been able to just kind of qualify when and where they want to. So some of the guys are, you know, still obviously still qualifying now. Some of the guys are already done. I'm not sure how many machines they have here for match play, but right now they have 19 entries into the tournament.
Nice.
And I think, you know, if I'm mistaken, it sounds like, you know, they could add some still, right? As long as you get your qualifier done before matches start. You know, they organize bracket tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I messaged Tickner. I was like, "Hey, are you gonna go to that? I know it's Valentine's Day or whatever, but he said he's thinking about it. So, I guess there are some possible late qualifiers that might do
Okay,
just
all
that.
right. Yeah, I feel like it's probably not far from where he lives.
Nah.
Let's watch the magic of golfer one.
So I like
went
the
to it
shelf.
a couple of years ago. It was awesome. I like that tournament.
Yeah, I've heard all about it. It's just I've never been to it. Obviously, I did go to the one Tickner and Chad put together, like in September maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they called that one, but it was in Cyprus. So Bobby Boucher and I actually drove down to that from Dallas, which wasn't it was like 3.5 hours or something like that. It wasn't too bad. So,
Yeah, I like.
do you play the shelf?
Oh yeah, every time. Well, unless the wind is straight from the fairway, and then sometimes you go down there because it'll block the wind.
Yeah, see, I don't ever go down here, but I like that shelf that Brock played from and just do a
Mhm.
punch, you know, out of there.
Yeah, I don't go where Gervais went. I go more off to the left, if you're gonna go down in that valley, but it'll definitely block a lot of the wind. Like I heard you saying that earlier, how you're hitting into an uphill shot, the wind doesn't have as much time to
Yeah.
act on it.
Yep. So I can see where that makes sense there then for sure.
But yeah, I'm huge into lining up my shots for the wind off the tee.
But yeah, totally. Sorry, just texting somebody real quick. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Things get buried here. I've got like a monster amount. I don't know why everybody wants to text me when I'm in the middle of doing this.
Between the blocks, it's golfer one.
All right, I'll get back at the game here. All right. Oh, one more.
While I was working on this, I was trying to do a Photoshop of Gervais, which I swore off doing. I told him I would never do a Photoshop of him again unless it made him look cool. He's cool with that, but I wanted to make it so his goatee was on the top of his head, like he had hair, but it just looks terrible.
It's kind of like almost like a Mr. T haircut.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, that thing's growing in. It's pretty thick.
Yeah. Watched a movie recently where some guy did that. Can't remember. It was like a Bill Paxton movie from like the late night or 80s, but he's getting in a bar fight with a guy and he like dips his beard into the foam on the top of his beer. And he's like, "I'm a wizard now" or something, and then he beats the guy up. But it reminds me of Gervais' goatee.
Well, I mean, in that case, then Gervais is always a wizard.
Yeah, sure.
He's forever a wizard. All right, so he's gonna thumb this 6-iron. Looks like it's gonna be short.
Yeah, this hole, even if you put release on that, it's still gonna mostly plug.
Yeah, this new tee box I feel is maybe a little more elevated than the original one.
Feels like it.
Yeah. So he's just gonna float this one. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's more along the lines of what I would have probably done.
Golfer 2, trying to sink this and move on.
All right, so very curious to see what 16 and 17 are going to look like. Obviously, the X Factor 1 and X Factor 2 for this course, mostly. They really made 16 quite harder this time around.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was hard already, and then they decided to throw us that curveball and offset it every time. So,
Yep. I was talking with Luna about that a couple of days ago, asking him if he just like lays up just short of the ramp. He's like, "Oh, so you can ramp it up?" I'm like, "No, dude. If you play a 9-5, you can actually like blast it up over that ramp, and just play the second strip right before the
Yep.
green, just
and then
bounce
bounce
on
it
there.
down. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually heard about that too. I don't carry the 9.5. I should probably consider it, considering that's probably a good way of going at that. Because man, there are some times where you don't even want to. I actually try to lay it on the short end of the strip sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem, obviously, with that is the drop you get. You're looking at a par because you can't reach the green from that drop spot, and they just don't leave you in a very good spot. Like
Golfer 2,
I played an invite this morning, and I parred that one.
back again to golfer 1.
I bogeyed 17, and then aced 18.
Nice.
It's the dumbest finish of all time.
There have
Just
been
dumb.
quite a few prize play games that I've been in last week or two where I'm like going into 16 like one stroke ahead, and I have to look at the leaderboard. I'm like, Eddie G has enough points where if he eagles this, I par it, he's gonna be ahead of me, and I'm just doing the math like, how many guys are gonna be ahead of me if I just lay up on this and take a birdie? But a lot of times, like even the top players are just not getting it.
Yeah, exactly. And then then you don't even know what 17 is going to look like either. So it's like maybe the birdie is not a bad play, because 17 could be just a bunch of pain in the ass too. So
Yeah, like a 15 wind right in your face, up 10, 200 and whatever yard.
yeah, like the 3 hybrid play.
Yeah, I heard some people. Actually, I messaged Barack and I'm like, have you considered like click chipping an 8.5? And he's like, no, who does that? Just use a 3-bird. Like, well, yeah, you could click chip an 8.5 though. It'd probably actually run up when it lands.
I mean, obviously the lowest, the lowest club is gonna, you're gonna have to do it.
Yeah, but then
That was
again,
a nice cut there, by the way.
like, how many clicks do you do? I don't know.
You actually got to factor in, it being downhill from the tee box. So I usually remove a click for that. Same with like Desert Valley 6. Whatever my normal click number is, I usually subtract 1 because of that elevation change.
Yeah.
So here in this look, I don't know about you, but I don't mind playing up top here where he's lining up because the headwind, is going to kind of kill it.
Yeah.
He's just going to go all the way over it. But I mean, either one's fine, but I don't mind leaving it up there. It's like the only time, the pin's off to the left, and there's a headwind.
Yeah, I kind of got used to it on the first season tee boxes of just going up top always and playing it from
Oh, you
there.
did. You did. Okay. I never played the top the first season. I always went down.
Yeah, it kind of sucks when the pin is like tucked to the right, especially like the front of the green.
Yes.
It's hard to cut it out of there.
That's why if it's there, I'll just kind of play where Brock
Yeah.
did, or I'll even go to the left now too. I'll sometimes play one of those that like first square on the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people go into the squares, and I'm just like, I would probably mess that up every once in a while, and it would put me on tilt.
Yeah, that early in the round, you're like, Jesus, I just screwed up that tee shot. Like, come on, man. All right, the pair of clean. I guess I should pull the chat back up.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Richard. He said you need him completely nude with the goatee covering the goods only.
Oh god. No, I'm not gonna do that.
I think that's pretty great. Maybe I'll have ChatGPT do it because I don't really know how to use Photoshop.
Yeah. So technically I don't either. People are always like, "Can you Photoshop a meme for me?" I'm like, "Yeah." I use this free program called paint.net. And it doesn't have as many options or whatever, but I get it done.
But it's free. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Took me
I
a
had
little while.
ChatGPT build a logo for me, like a GoldenTeeTV like logo.
Yeah.
It actually turned out pretty good. Like, it's got, put Jason waterfalls. It's got like a waterfall in the background. It's got like, there's like GoldenTeeTV golf on it. Has a couple golf clubs. Like, it turned out badass. Like, I'm like
Cool.
legit considering like putting it on a hat.
I saw Tate posted a. Ooh, this is easily drivable. I like that.
Yeah, this is one you're gonna want to land in the rough.
Yeah, up on that
Kinda
strip
bouncing
and
it
just
down.
trickle it down.
Yeah, that's what I'd be trying to do. Is for the people listening, like you land this green with a high tee, it's not stopping. So what you really
Yeah.
want to do is at least bounce once, if not maybe twice, in this rough on the way through. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that looks there even for stouts. That's crazy. That's a short one.
yeah, this would be one of the shorter ones I've seen.
But anyway, I was getting at, I saw Tate posted on Facebook a GIF. I think he posted it like 3 or 4 days ago, but it's like the hole-in-one thing that pops up on the Golden Tee screen, just says hole-in-one, like the flashy screen it does. I was thinking about editing it just to like roast people and make it say hole-in-6 or something like that. When someone posts a bad shot, like everyone can just use that to roast them.
Yeah, you could put that on a hat too.
Hole-in-6?
Yeah, so Sean did pretty much exactly what I had in my head there. This whole they ruined this one in my opinion. This used to be a lot more fun.
Yeah.
No, it's just a plain old hit it into the fairway shot every time.
I actually clipped that tree on the left trying to do a A1 the other day. I didn't even think it was possible.
Oh God, yeah. I just hit it straight at it. I don't bother with the. Just really, to me, there's no need. You're gonna end up pretty much in the same spot anyway.
I just get bored sometimes.
Fair. Survey with a nice touch there. Not enough touch though. A little softer. Looks like Brock's gonna have an 8-wood probably. Maybe like a thumb bite 8-wood or something. It'd be hard to backspin that. There's just not a ton of green behind that hole, especially with the up 6. But unless he plays the 3 hybrid, he could maybe thumb backspin that. Okay, yeah, that's what he's doing. And need a little more on it there. It's maybe about a 95 and a little closer to the 2, I'm thinking, but good effort. Yeah, you like the ticker he's got going there at the bottom? It's pretty badass, isn't it?
That is cool.
It's dumb. I think they should probably incorporate sooner than later.
Mm-hmm. Did Chad make that?
I think Richard, maybe? Richard, is that you? I don't know who did it, but whoever did it, it's pretty bad. It's pretty awesome. Brock's going to bend this one in left to right.
What's going on with the Golden Tee website lately? The Golden Tee fan.
I couldn't tell you. I haven't been on there in forever. Has it
Like
been
if you
just
go
kind of
to it
weird?
right now, it looks like some other company's website. I think they're trying a new template and they just haven't like replaced anything in it. Some like fake company. It's weird.
A commitment to innovation and sustainability.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no freaking clue.
I mean, you
Interesting.
can still navigate it though. If you scroll like way, way, way down, it'll show you. You just have to click like next page, next page.
Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, because I'm not like great about like I'm getting older and I'm not great about when somebody's like, "Oh, Machu Picchu, hole 13." I'm like, "Huh, let me think about that." So when they put out the new bounty holes the other day, I was like, "Is that this hole or the other hole?" Like,
Yeah. Like at this point now, when I'm playing, if I get a hole in one, like on anything, I just look at what hole I'm on, and then I refer to my photo.
yeah.
Because I actually hit the one on Celtic or Celtic, whatever the hell you want to call it, the other day, like Monday.
Hole
Yeah, it
5?
was hole 3.
Okay.
I think it was 3. Yeah, it was a dumb shot. Like you had to hammer it, and you knew you maybe were gonna land green. If not, you knew you'd hit the hill in front, and it would bounce on the green. And it just like bounced off the hill and just freaking cooked right into the hole. Like it was like a million miles an hour.
Nice.
Like, okay. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure this is the bounty hole. So I hurried up and YouTubed it. And I texted Travis. I was like, is this one of them? He's like, yep. It's like, email the thing. I'm like, perfect. Gift card. I've never gotten a bounty hole before. I was pretty pumped about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised the home edition guys haven't been trying to brute force the whole 5 one. That one's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
$500.
Yeah, we were playing I was on Discord the other night with the guys, and Halo hit one of the Kings Canyon ones. I thought it was a bounty. I could be wrong, but it was that one where you got to go under the archway.
Yeah.
Like on the back 9. But yeah, I don't know if it was a bounty or not. I thought they said it was, but then I thought they said it wasn't, so I don't remember. It was a cool shot, though.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, so I don't know about you, but I play it where he's playing it most of the time, but there are times where I'll go to the left and hit between those two structures up there.
This is a bounty hole.
Yeah, I think this is a bounty hole that will never be hit, but...
Yeah. I like how it says specifically season 12 only, and I'm just like, but like sometimes they mess up and it's like the next season is supposed to be the drivable look, but
Yeah.
this is never there, even with arrows.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about arrows, but it has to be like a 10.5 with arrows, and it has to be like dead straight everything.
Yeah, if they like, maybe if they fix the comets, it might be there with like a snap C3 or something stupid. Like, who knows?
Yeah, the other bounty I learned about on Discord the other night was the par 5 on Alaska that's sometimes drivable with that little tiny little island.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there's a bounty from that island.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know that, and I was playing with Kenny and Paul Taylor the other night, and they both got the island. Had pretty damn good looks going in, but they both just missed him. I think it's like a $250 bounty too.
Yep.
That'll be fun to see when somebody finally gets that one.
Golfer 1 is ready.
Still kind of in the lulls of Machu Picchu. A couple more holes that are going to potentially get a little more interesting.
Yeah, this course is pretty much just autopilot until hole 16.
Yeah, more or less. Maybe 15. I mean, 15 can be a little tricky sometimes, but yeah, definitely autopilot through 14. Yep, smart.
Ready at the blocks. It's golfer
That's
2.
what I like to refer to as a qualifier shot. You can still kind of go at it a little bit, but you don't want to do something real stupid and lose a stroke.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, a smaller tournament like this, seeding isn't going to really matter as much, but you're at a PGT event or Worlds, for example. Every single stroke's going to count,
Golfer 1 with a chance.
and you definitely don't want to give up dumb ones like that.
I am looking at the qualifier site, and it's kind of weird to see, like, some people have done some courses and then not the other ones, and it's
Yeah.
just never like that when I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yeah.
the Peg Tour.
Speaking of that, you gonna make any events this year?
I don't know. Really don't know. I talked to my wife about it, and I might have a new job starting within the next couple of months, and I kind of need to keep my schedule open for that. Like, I don't even think I'm going to come to Worlds, which sucks because
No, man.
I love Worlds, but I think this is just a year I need to focus on, like, my life and getting things, you know, in a good spot, and then after that, it's just fun, fun, fun.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pave the way for the future.
Yeah. Plus, we had way too much fun at Worlds last year, so I had enough fun for.
Ooh, what a shot! That Worlds is a great time.
Yeah.
Wish I was a part of that group poll, in the high limit room, but I was too busy going up about a G in the blackjack table at one point,
Okay.
only to leave there only up like 500. And then I missed, and then I got into the next group poll that we lost. So that was awesome.
Yeah, I remember standing around and Gervais next to me, and they just kept printing money. It was like after the second group pool that they were just smashing it, and we were like, let's get in on this third group pool, but like I don't want to throw in $300. Like, let's find a person and split it 3 ways. Like, we each throw in $100 each and buy a share. And Gervais like, yeah, that's cool. But then we kind of chickened out, and that's the one they hit the Buffalo thing on for like
19 grand or whatever it was, right?
I'm like, we would have got like 700 each or something. And I'm like, you know what? It's never gonna happen again, and I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, it's like when you start getting into that, it's like you need a spreadsheet to track everyone's investment, what their percentages, and
Mm-hmm.
it looks like Richard said a few things. Let's catch up on this. Oh, he said they are redoing Golden Tee Fan. A lot of cool stuff coming in the national tour, like a lot of things. Okay, cool. So there's more stuff coming in the 4 worlds in the stream world here. We got a lot of stuff for Florida, like player versus player and predictions using all the profile shots I've been taking over the years. Cool. Yeah, I know some of that stuff when I went back and watched. Currently, the sticker is just my overlay CSS, which I don't know what that means. Using Chad's API for his tournament system that will definitely bring value to many other smaller tourneys that want full management.
Yeah. Okay, so on this look that they're on hole 16 right now, with this exact wind, if you are a Stouts player, which I've tried Stouts and Cosmos on this course, and thinking about just sticking with Cosmos, but if you're a Stouts player, you can click out one to the left and high tee a four wood and hit a full, like just a straight up A2 full. You're gonna have to like max it out, but throw some bite on it to be safe, and it'll land that strip with a 12 left wind.
Really? Oh my. That one just doesn't work in my brain. Like I wouldn't even ever thought of something like that.
Yeah.
And you see here they both played up, you know, smart play here, being in it's a qualifier. That was a nasty look. Kind of probably picked the wrong time to catch up on Richard's comments leading into one of the more exciting holes, but yeah, they're just gonna take their birdies and move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shots like that are you can get into autopilot when you get used to your fulls, but that's if like the little side map, like how it has like the club marker, your distance marker, what club you're using, like right on your target basically. But once the map is like 600 yards long, like it's really hard to judge where the full's gonna land.
Sure.
So it's a little trial and error. So that's why I'm kind of throwing that out there. Like you can kind of experiment with that if you're having a bad round already. Like just try it. If you're a Stouts player, that is, and you've got the 4 wood in your bag, even the 5 wood, you can like move the tee a little to the right and use a high tee 5 wood as well and land that strip. And then once you do it once and you just miss it a little bit, you can be like, okay, well, I know what to do next time I have that exact kind of wind. Even if it's like off by a few degrees, it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry. Had to go on a little rant there, but because that's a tough hole, and I want to help some people who are playing, you know.
Oh, and you make a lot of sense. You know, when you say, you know, if you already have a bad round going, might as well. You know, that's something I tell a lot of players that are learning too. Like, you know, hey, if you have a bad round going, you know, try to learn some new stuff. You know, the round's shot anyway. Who cares, right? Take something out of it. Don't just quit the round or, you know, not pay attention. Like, there's always something you can be doing. I mean, even I do it. You know, like I've been playing forever. You know, I still try to pick up on some stuff or try a different way of going at a hole that I like wanted to try, but didn't want to risk it with a good round going kind of thing. So that's always good advice, you know, from anybody really.
Definitely, especially this course. This is definitely one of the courses where I would just continue playing, at least for 16 and 17. But yeah, there are some courses like Acoma, you're just like,
Nah, I'm good.
Every hole is easy, basically. I'm just gonna DNF.
Yeah, they got lucky on this look. This is one of the easier looks you're gonna get for this hole anymore. Not a whole lot needed here. Just a little baby cut, basically, and you got plenty of green in front of the hole, and
he might have threw it out a little.
Did he overcook it? Oh my! Yep. I'd be doing that too, Sean.
Yeah, we did that on purpose. This is showing off.
It's for the fans. Yeah, looks like the both of them are having a little laugh about that one. As are we. Oh, it's already 5:30. Crap. I might have to bail after this one. I had a friend of mine's band playing at a bar tonight. I promised I'd go check it out, so.
All right.
I might have to leave you solo. Sorry. I just didn't realize what time it was already. Let's see what they do here. So it looks like it's that upper shelf. Yeah. You can probably get away with just doing 5 wood bite something. Just keep it up on that top shelf. You definitely don't want to come down that shelf too hard because a lot of times what's going to happen is it's going to grow either in the rough or into the fringe. And if you're in the fringe, you still can't putt it. To get up, it won't come out of that tier, I don't believe. And definitely in the rough, you're going to have to chip it. And then your chip gets interesting because you have to kind of play the ridge. You know, you got to land it before it
Mhm.
gets to the ridge and run it up, which is not easy to do.
Yeah, and you can't hit the chip too hard. Like I'll like 2-click mash it or something, and like
Yeah,
if you hit it too hard, it'll hit that slope and just ramp.
yeah. Okay,
Have
so he
fun.
decided to go ramp it up, which I see that too. It's not necessarily my preference at all, but
Hmm.
obviously makes sense. It looks like Sean's
Man,
gonna do the
I
same
saw
thing.
King post that in the chat about the hole-in-one pot. I was gonna mention that. $160 a hole-in-one so far.
What?
Yeah.
I think they paid like $23 in Florida the other weekend.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think it was a record low, but we had Desert Valley and 6 was set up for a chip off the tee. So
Could have just used stouts in the qualifier and got like, 5 or 6 hole-in-ones on this tournament. And
right,
I mean, it's a
yeah, just collect.
320 total pot, so you're not gonna get $720.
That's crazy though. I mean, is there any like there's been like 2 hole in ones with whole qualifier?
Yep. Exactly how many?
Like unbelievable. But well, it looks like they're wrapping up. I hate to leave you solo, but yeah, I gotta like shower and get a little something to eat before I go out. So it's been
All
a
right, man.
pleasure.
Yep.
Hope to see you at
It's
least
good
on
having you.
Discord one of these nights.
Yeah, I'll try to jump on.
Cool, man. Well, for everyone else listening, thanks for tuning in. I already talked to Nate yesterday. I'm gonna try to make some time tomorrow to call some of the matches if I'm needed. So you may hear me tomorrow. You may not. I don't know. But it's been a pleasure, and you guys enjoy the rest of the show, and have a good one, Corey.
You too, man. Later.
All right, see ya.
I will stick around. Looks like Gervais has Hawkeye left to play. Barack has Acoma. Unless the chart isn't up to date. We'll see, though. Looks like Chad Hart's stepping in. Or, yeah, okay.
Let's count down the top shots of the
Greetings,
game.
friends. Welcome to Golden Tee PGA Tour. I'm Peter Jacobsen.
Let's look at chat. Got 27 watching. Pretty good. I think if we get 1,000 likes, Richard King said he's going to give away a Lamborghini. One of the newer ones, too. So let's get this stream to 1,000 likes.
Beautiful course, nice weather. What a great day for golf. Joining me today in the tower is Peter Jacobsen. Jake, it's good to be on tour with you. First off the tee is golfer 1.
Ay, ay, ay.
Golfer 2 is lining up.
Perfect lie. Let's see what happens next.
is right there. Golfer 1 approaches the ball.
From the silica.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the qualifier leaderboard, and it does look like Brandy has 3 courses left to play. Gervais is on his last course, so kind of looks like him and Brock will probably be taking the top 2 seeds, followed closely by GVK, unless something crazy happens.
On the carpet, and the crowd loves it, Jake. Golfer 1.
I actually look at Chad Hart.
It's in for a birdie 3.
Yeah,
Golfer 1
Chad's quite a bit behind, but looks like he'll probably take the 4th seed.
Golfer 1 is lining up.
Oh, I'm just realizing this is the GoldenTee.golf domain. That's so cool. I was looking at that one day, and I messaged Mouth or Richard King or someone. I'm like, holy crap, GoldenTee.golf is available for like $5. And I think Mouth bought it and just gave it to Richard King or something like that.
Golfer 2 is lining up.
But that's such a perfect name. I was just wanting to buy it just to like give it to IT after giving him a hard time. But this is a good use for it. I like this. But yeah, if you want to check out the qualifier leaderboard, I think Richard King can post it in chat. I'm not a moderator or anything, so I can try to post it and we'll see. Hold on a second. But it is GoldenTee.golf, and then not sure where you go from there. There you go. Yep, Richard King also owns GT.live, but seriously, GoldenTee.golf. You can't get any better than that. It's only $5 a year or something stupid like that.
Well, we're getting dialed in here.
Golfer 1 feeling the pressure of an eagle putt. Golfer 2 lining up a putt.
Looks like Brandy's having a little bit of a rough time on that tee box, and that's not the hardest look either. I guess she just hasn't played enough rounds on this course. What's up, Rachel? Maybe's doing fine. She's actually hanging out with Jade right now. She went to Jade went to her sister's and took
2 is on the tee.
Maeve with her, so they could have a girls' day.
Get there.
Golfer 1 looking to drop this putt.
I thought Brandy was going to make that one actually after seeing the
1 birdie, Peter.
tee shot. That kicked way more left. I guess it had a little bit of a hidden, it said left 1, but probably played more like a left 2.
With the honor, here is golfer 1.
I like to go here sometimes where Gervais just went, but you can also just click over one more right. Yeah. Those little trees there, the fairway. Little 2 trees, you can just lay up to the left of them and then just have like a 6 wood or 9 wood, 8 wood, 7 wood, whatever you play. Straight at the green from there. Yeah, I hope you and Paul Luna are doing awesome today, having a great Valentine's Day. I'm not sure if he read to you what I texted him earlier, but I did not mean for that text to come off like that, but it was hilarious. After I sent it, I was like, "Oh my God, that sounds raunchy." I need to need to correct myself.
Grounds crew.
Golfer 1.
Showing some finesse now.
Golfer 2 to take a look at it.
Oh, also I just got an update. 1 second.
Nice job.
Let me read this important update that just came in.
Out of the fringe.
This is for Rachel. It's from Paul Luna. He says, "Happy Valentine's Day to Rachel
Carpet.
from her loving husband."
Okay, par is in. Golfer 1 with the putter and a shot at eagle.
And also from her cats, who can't speak English, but they also love you.
At the tee is golfer 1. From the tee, it's golfer 2.
So I've messed around with using stouts on this course. Oh my goodness, Brandy, what are you doing?
Golfer 2.
Anyway, yeah, I don't think this one's drivable with stouts unless you get like a lucky bounce over the creek and blah blah blah. But it is it's very easily chippable if you just drive it up and click chip from there and just have like a little 20-30 yard chip.
Long putt.
Just got to be careful about not going all the way into the creek.
Just fine.
Cosmos do have their advantage on this course, though, unless you are just very comfortable with your chipping on hole 1 and hole 5. I think, not sure, but I think sometimes hole 10 or something like that might be almost drivable, if not like a short chip, if you have Cosmos. You got to have the wind kind of heading towards the hole, though, to help you out with that. On this one, I used to, on season 1, always go to that little mound off to the right. I'm more often going a lot deeper, like that same spot Brandy went, but more towards the rocks down there. You could even put roll on it and be fine a lot of times, just to give it a few extra yards, but the only problem is if you do lay up to the left on this hole where Brandy went, you're hitting out of the rough and you don't get as much spin coming into the green, where, as you can see where Gervais is, he's in the grass, so that's more or less fairway. And on top of that, you can hit little fancy swerves like Gervais just did and have it actually predictably play.
Are you kidding? Ready to go? It's golfer 1. golfer 2.
Check on this qualifier again. Not that much is going to change, but yeah. Hole-in-one pot still only has 2 hole-in-ones, which are worth $160 each. So that is just insane.
Nice out.
Golfer 1. Well, that saved a stroke. Lining it up first will be golfer 1.
Need to make this match a little bit bigger so I can actually...
We're seeing some skill here, Jim.
Oh, Gervais almost got that one.
Ready to go.
Man, so if you do hit a hole-in-one now, what would it be? 320 divided by 3.
Just enough breaks here.
Basically get $106, so...
Golfer 2 trying to drop this putt. Takes par and moves on. Golfer 1 to gain a stroke. Let's turn to the tee shot of golfer 1.
This hole got incredibly easier after the new tee boxes came out.
There's a lot of spin on that one.
Like, you would really, really have to try to mess this one up. There are some looks, though, where the pin will be on, like, the front left, and the wind's blowing, like, to the right instead of to the left, and it's offset for some reason,
You don't want to leave a missable putt here, Jim.
and that can be a little bit of a challenge. And it's not a challenge, it's, like, more like you're wanting to hold this out so bad every single time you play it, because it's not a hard hole. So the challenge is, you know, getting that swerve just right. Yeah, the way it was set up just now was perfect for like a thumb player or
4, 2 shots.
like Gervais just played it.
2 with a birdie putt. With the ball on the tee, it's golfer 1. A fine drive.
This hole really didn't change
Tee shot of golfer 2.
between the new season. I wish they would have like put the tee box like way off on the left or the right or something like that, so we had to kind of really plan out your shot to land it to this gap where they just landed it.
Prepare to be amazed. It's golfer 1.
Kind of like how Machu Picchu hole 16 is with the strip. You have to really plan that out. Do have to be careful, though, if you're a little bit more left of where Gervais is. Sometimes that corn stalk will come into play.
Good shot.
Addressing the ball, it's golfer 2.
Wow, Gervais just pulled his pants up so high. He just gave himself a wedgie. I don't know if anyone can see that.